played a half-orc fighter in Chuck's game, and I got beheaded.
Well, that's not nice. Did
It's
you get
alright.
better?
Oh no. It was kind of like they had like a certain time slot, so they could only do like a certain time frame of a game. So they had like 5 minutes left. So he's like, "All right, rush TPK."
Okay. I guess
Yeah.
we're doing this now.
Yeah.
Yes!
The music sounds like I should talk like this as we open. Huh. Welcome, everybody.
The land was misty in the morning.
Things might get a little weird in the pants area.
There was wait a minute. That's not where I was going at all.
I forget what channel I got the one on.
Welcome back to Games
We'll put that one on.
Today we're going to quickly go over this month's assets we're releasing. We're going to start here with the Knights.
Tim the Truly, let's inspect you.
All right, here's our Knights.
I don't know if Tim's gonna
it's pretty good
be
size.
all
The
on
footprint
board with
is
this
about 20
adventure.
by
We'll
12
see.
inches.
Oh God.
It's
Oh, no.
two
Are we going
stories,
back, guys?
The
three
stuffy
story
paladin.
tower.
We'll see.
Oh.
All the roofs are cut.
Nah, he'll be fine.
Are we going to have some sweet, juicy conflict?
Primary light for this building is going to
When do we not have sweet juicy
Yeah,
conflict?
exactly.
I
Look,
have FDM frames that you can do resin pours into.
Persephone,
Here's an
you know,
example
one of
those windows
the other
freestanding.
great characters
You can see the resin
of
was
Coco
poured in
got,
with a syringe,
yeah,
and,
had a lot
and it
of,
was hardened.
slaying
When
on
you go to use these, what you can do
Thursday
is use
night.
blue tape,
My lights are totally
Like this.
misbalanced.
put your windows down like that. That'll keep the resin from pouring everywhere.
I'm still waiting on
And
Dessa.
you can go ahead and fill those crevices
Hold on,
with
my phone.
Yes, Persephone showed herself.
I am a robot.
Maybe you'll even get some cracks when you go
Hello,
peel
robot.
off the back.
Oh,
I knew it. Tim was a cyborg this entire time. He was an android.
I had a
still
feeling.
don't know what I'm doing to you guys tomorrow, but I don't think the battle's over.
Uh-oh.
As we go down this tower
Death
here,
is-
Despair is ready.
Death is part
She
of the
is
game.
ready.
Now, for the arrow slots, I have
Stop
provided
Okay, so,
a
okay.
shutter window cover.
Seriously, when did we get a rest?
And we'll look at that.
You don't get a rest.
Not
This
a
is-
rest.
there is no rest ever, right? Right, Tim?
Iron Slag has to be cleaned out. It's not.
There's no resting.
You know, there's a wonky obelisk there, and
With a freestanding
it's just it's
stairs.
vibrating.
That's
and
right.
throbbing and
We ended
So
that
where
I
we
didn't
were-
mean it that
No
way.
rest allowed.
It's pulsing with chaotic.
You're not helping.
yeah, you keep.
You're not helping. You are digging a bigger hole for yourself.
These rooms I have included.
Whoops.
Tim, I feel like you're taking on my role today.
Oh,
Of like the innuendo and all the unconscious must be doubled.
What you'll see here.
It's 2024. Everything has an innuendo to it by now.
Innuendo.
That's true.
Wood shutters.
I was like, did you just say in your endo?
Yeah.
I was thinking that, and I started chuckling to myself.
Into place. What you want to do is put your super glue on the building
There we go.
In your endo.
with the building.
Come on,
down,
Sir Timothy the
and then
Truly or whatever.
What's up?
shutters
Blah,
into
blah, 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 blah.
place
That's it.
with
What's
the
up, Kurt?
door in the
Drag here,
front
Dale. Good to
assembled.
see y'all.
Okay.
Hi, Kurt. Hi again.
Ragra here.
You're just going to end up with glue all over your fingers.
Chris, what's going
Which I
on?
learned the hard way, so just do it the easy way.
I feel like the way
Alright.
Anna pronounces
this brings us
Dragrahere's
down to our
name is the
final
exact
layers
way it
of
should be
this.
pronounced.
Yeah, like that
I heard her. She,
Features with
you know,
zero
like
slot windows and frames.
English accent, English accent, English accent. Dragra
Each
here.
one
English accent. And I was like, yep, that. Whoa, yeah.
is separate from the others, and none of them give you access to the upstairs. Each one has its own exterior door. Okay, and that is something that I took from.
Was anybody
the
watching
actual
the
historical
Game
model
Awards
that was
last night?
Being inspired.
No.
by.
I saw like snippets of it on
A
TikTok.
little bit different.
Gotcha.
So be
I-
A lot of games are coming. A lot of new games are either coming out or they're getting revamps or coming back. It's awesome.
Like Witcher 4, everyone wants, right?
Yeah, Witcher 4.
Yes.
Anyways,
There's
You
gonna
know
be
what I want? I
another
want more
Golden
Total
Ray.
War. I want more classic Total War stuff, like Empire or a new revamp
Dude,
of.
Rome Total War
Medieval
is
Total
one of the best
War.
games
Those were
ever.
sick.
Yeah, that was one of the best games ever.
They need to put it on like a console. I would give anything to have like wide map, tactical combat on a console where like you can see a regiment down to like the person. Man, I would spend just a lifetime in there. Putting it on a PC is such a hassle because like when they update the graphics or something like that, you're toast.
Oh, that sucks, Blue Joy. Your water main's leaking? Oh my god.
Fun time.
Oh, no.
I would I'd get
And paper towels?
Plug it up.
I would get the water company out there immediately. I don't know where you live, but yeah.
I cast paper towel.
So
I cast duct tape.
I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say something, Blue Joy, and don't take this the wrong way. It's a joke, but my water main is still leaking too.
You can use one of the labs.
That sounds like a you problem.
It is still.
I cast summon.
Remember, I did have my prostate removed.
You need to go back.
I cast depends. There you go.
Yeah, well, yes, that works
I
sometimes.
cast thoughts and prayers.
Yeah.
And I realized after building
Hello.
Hello, dude.
Hi.
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 How is you?
A little frazzled.
Oh, what happened, man?
Nothing. I just got out of work late.
That's all right.
Oh.
Don't worry about it. Just
Yeah.
whenever we're good. We still got a couple minutes, and just get your pick up whenever. We're good, man.
We're always good, and I'm still kind of a little early, so.
Yeah. Yes. There's always. It's fun, man. No worries. No worries.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow, Tim, what a close up.
Well, I have a feeling because of the partner anniversary and last Thursday night that you guys are going to be on your own as far as here. It's going to be a low hero point night day. So suck it up, buttercups. Right?
I'm just my main goal in life is to get rid of this -1 horseless mace and to get either like a magical one or
you do have a magical one, but you got to remember. All right, so you have a +1 horseman's mace, right? Your dexterity is 17. Your secondary hand penalty is -2 because of your dexterity. So if you get your dexterity raised to 18, then that will make it 0. Or if you get a +2 horseman's mace, you'll be 0 to hit +2 damage. It's because of your 2-weapon fighting skill.
Second layer down.
Right, you have 2-weapon fighting, but you don't have so as you get more plus weapons, then that's what happens. So, like for example, Slate's secondary hand, he is +1 to hit +1 damage right now. Because Slate has.
I just need to up my dexterity then.
Yeah, or something.
Or a buff spell. Yeah, something.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out why Slate's is that.
I'm just that good.
Yes, yes. Oh, that you have finesse in both hands, so you have you can take weapon finesse as well in Horseman's Mace as well, Amaris. With when you go up to your next skill is either if fighter goes to 7th first or cleric, and then you can take weapon finesse, and that'll add because you have no strength bonus. That'll add +2 to hit, so that's another way to do it.
So yeah, let's do that. That'll probably be the faster way.
Yeah. Well, unless you get a better magical horseman's mace still.
Well, that depends on you, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, I know. So, but then again,
exactly. So leveling up will probably be faster.
You know the rule, though. My guys always say it.
The rule.
They always, I really would love to get a +1 longbow, and then 7 years later, it hasn't happened because I haven't said anything. My guys.
Jay.
Yeah.
I gotta say, I want to let you know my red flag alert is at all-time high today.
For what? For who?
With the "It's a Trap" title.
Oh yeah. Okay, it's a trap. Okay, yeah, a little bit of goosebumps, but with the 3 exclamation points, that's what really raised my hackles. I'm like, there is the overkill with the 3.
A trap, though? I feel like I'd be surprised if it was. It's not a trap. You know what I mean? Like, it's always a trap. Never trust the ram on the ledge.
Well, I mean, I
man.
saw Jay earlier this week, and he said, just wait for the twist.
Of course there's a twist.
He did his maniacal laugh, you know.
Like that?
I don't want to take this to a new place, but where were you guys when you said that?
At my work.
Oh,
So.
No.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Yeah. It's a trap.
You are a cutie, yes you are.
Oh, let me start up. We're just doing so I don't have to mail anything else out for like a day or two. We're doing Troller Game gift certificates today, everyone. So, boom,
Boom.
boom, boom, boom.
Hit 'em with the boom.
Getting close to our year-end goal on followers as well. I appreciate it.
Woo.
Right, there you go. Character scrolling through. Let me see. Tim the Truly, after next Saturday, you'll finally make it the 7th if you're alive still. After all that,
Disclaimer.
I have a strategy.
yes, I have a plan. Yeah, customer had a
Risk
plan
is
too.
calculated. But damn, am I bad at math?
That's big. 3 attacks every 2 rounds. So, yeah. Awesome.
Need to get my plane tickets for the Lake de Genevas.
Oh, I've got everything already set, ready to go. I just have to get on the plane and get there.
That's it.
Now, I don't see why you guys are buying plane tickets. I'm just gonna be hanging out in the undercarriage.
Just note, you all got to get there before 6 p.m. on Wednesday because that's when my multiple-hour free ice cream, all that deal talk show starts on.
Well, I'll be getting there on the 17th, so.
Yeah, you'll be there nice and early. So.
Free ice cream. Where am I going?
always in
Lake
that
Geneva,
room.
Wisconsin.
With the big window in busy, and I always want to just stand behind the window and make faces behind you.
What's that? What? Dude, that's not right. So it's a Saturday afternoon, and we are so we already have Coco's already on sleep deprived. We know that Tim's coming off a hangover, so we're in good shape here, right? We're in real good shape.
I'm sleep deprived and hungover.
Oh, you're both. Oh, that's awesome.
I'm
You've already died once today.
Yeah, I got beheaded in my first game,
Yeah,
so.
what's up,
Death
Keith?
saves in real life right
So,
now.
All right, so we're doing Troller Game gift certificates today, everyone. So here, it's already set. One of our great sponsors to give away a ton of stuff on Thursday. Let's introduce everyone as we go to the next adventure with the Bone Baddies here. So let's start. Let's start with Tim here. Yeah, let's start off at the bottom and work our way up. How's that sound?
Oh, fantastic. Tim from Stronghold D&D. Let's see. We've got a couple events going on this week. We've got back in Storm King's Thunder with Coco with us tomorrow. And then the following Sunday back into Storm King's Thunder with DM Pete. Kara and I are playing together. And then I think we have our GREYHAWK campaign with DM Jeremy. It's canceled this week. We might run another fundraiser. We passed. I don't know if you guys saw it.
Yeah.
We didn't really know, but Twitch told us we raised $10,000 this year.
That's
sure.
awesome, man.
Awesome!
We're adjusting
Congrats.
our strategy for next year to make it, you know what I mean, to like pay real close attention to.
That's
people.
fantastic, dude. You should be
thanks everybody.
commended on that. It's fundraising is a tough thing, man. It is, but that's wonderful. Great job. So that's there he is. What's going on, man?
Not much. I am not as exciting as Tim. I have raised no money. I have my I have my stream tomorrow. I am a Twitch DJ, so I do that around 5 on Sundays and Thursdays, 5 Eastern. And the only other thing I have is my big Twitch DJ music festival that I'm throwing in Atlantic City. and that is April 24th.
Guess who's going? This guy.
Yeah.
As long as I'm not recovering from another surgery.
You gonna be a raver now, Jay?
He was always a raver.
Yeah, I am.
He wasn't already.
It's an opportunity to cross over and get some more DJs playing in D&D games too, man. Right? You know what I'm saying?
DJs.
Yeah, that's it. So it'll be blast. Plus, it's only 40 minutes from my house, so how can I say no? You know?
Oh, very true. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. It's right there. So it'll be blast. Korg. And the Gilly Cube is raiding in. Oh my gosh, great to see you all.
Raiders.
Hello, Raiders.
Hello.
Wow, thank you so very much. We're just getting started here. Please, everyone, the Gilly Cube's awesome. They're at Gary Con too, doing a lot of wonderful stuff. Let me shout them out here.
Who's that?
Gooey Cube? Oh man, he's doing the game, that new game with Luke Gygax and his wife, and and Greenwood's involved in it. Oh, wow. All sorts of great things. Oh my God, yeah, it's great to see you all. Really cool, man. So we got a giveaway from Troll Art Games going, exclamation point drawing. Really nice to see you all. Just hang out, have fun here. We are all over the place. Regulars at Gary Con, and just loving streaming, and really appreciate the raid in. Thank you so very much. It was very kind of you. So hang out and say enjoy the group. So go ahead there, Korg.
Jay, just so you know, I think you might have shouted out the wrong Gooey Cube.
Did I really?
There's a "the" in front of their
name.
name.
Crap.
Yeah.
Today's game is gonna be great.
I went to their page and it was like,
well, let me do that because I don't have a pre set in. Let me just do that real quick. Thank you very much, Korg. Go ahead, man. Shout yourself out too.
All right, hello everyone.
My apologies.
name's Korg the Mighty.
I was doing that quickly.
Today I'm gonna be once again playing Elwyn Albright, our lovely Grey Elf, right?
Yeah.
Grey Elf fighter, necromancer, 600-year-old grandpa, ready to bring the snacks and bring his skeletal grandkids to the fight.
There we go. I got it now. Thanks. Thank you so much, Korg, for that correction.
No problem.
Yeah. And the dirt. What was the dirt?
The derp. The dirt.
The derp.
Also, yes.
Dirt. You got new dirt. Yeah.
Yeah, we've got new derbs, guys, because Elwyn he had one use of derbs left. He brought it back to his wife because she does like gardening and stuff, and now she's started growing derbs for our party. So shout out to Mama Albright, I guess, Granny Albright.
Gertrude?
That's so great. Now I get to walk around with a wheelbarrow full of derbs.
Wait, are you sure you're Owen? Your name is Maram. Who is this Maram?
Elwyn. Elwyn Albright.
Yeah, we're bone
No, but
for a second.
No, you're labeled as Maram though.
This is what we're gonna do.
Oh no!
For Hollis. So the problem is that as a partner, they really want you to keep your ads up, especially when you go on the front page, which is a lot. So hopefully the ads are over. Let me know, and then we'll reintroduce everyone. All right. So how's that? 5 seconds. Okay, cool. So we got some stuff coming in now. So all right, 5, 4. All right. So Tim, start us off again on the re-invites. Just tell everyone who you are and who you're playing.
I am Sir Timothy DeTruly, Paladin here in the GREYHAWK world, level 6. You know, if I survive, I'll make it to level 7 apparently. But
no, next week.
We're Stronghold D&D. We've got a couple sessions for 5e coming through this week. We've got tomorrow afternoon and next Sunday, where every Sunday we're playing between me and DMP, and then we're gonna take a break this week with the our GREYHAWK portion of the campaign and pick it up probably after Christmas. But so happy to be here with you guys. I'll see you guys for 2 events in GaryCon.
Go ahead there again, Dessa, please.
All right, I am Slate. I am a fighter assassin, and
we gave it away.
You gave it away last game. And I don't know what else to say.
Yes, Des is a DJ, so let me shout out both them, Dessa and Stronghold D&D. So there we go, Stronghold. There we go, Dessa and Korg. Korg again, go for it, Korg.
Hi, I'm playing a gray elf fighter necromancer named Elwin Albright. He's a sweet old man who's not suspicious at all, and he's bringing healing derbs from his wife from home for the party.
Yes, he is, and Korg is great with his characters. And by the way, the majority of people here will be at GaryCon too. You can meet them all if you're with Gary Cube and you're going to GaryCon, which is such a great time.
I'm doing my OnlyFans calendar shoot there too.
Tim said he'd let me take
that is awesome. We're all looking forward to that, dude. Yeah, because you already got Heather Violence already talking about your flexing and stuff. So right, yeah. So
I feel objectified.
Yeah. Of course.
I mean, have you seen how short the shorts are on the squat videos on Instagram?
They can go shorter.
They can get just a belt eventually.
But they're already doubling the giveaway two troll lords. So Puff, you're up. Welcome.
Hey everybody, I'm Puff or KR Paul. I play on Stronghold with Tim. I'm also an author. This is what's keeping me calm right now because tomorrow my third novel comes out.
That's so awesome.
Yeah, so there we go. So Tim's got my original. This is the mock-up of my third one. It's on Amazon tomorrow if you want to check it out.
Smells like adventure.
On Return of Apollo, KR Paul. And that's me. I currently play Amethyst. Amethyst of House Lillinwain, so a little purple drink for all my friends, and she is a cleric of the House of Shress.
Yes,
she really loves to use the intensify sensation, if you know what I mean.
Hey yo,
and by the way, that's a published source, Forgotten Realms, that I ported over to GREYHAWK, written by Eric Boyd, Deity. So I didn't add any of that stuff. He actually snuck that through the editors back in the day, and he tells a story about it. What's up, John? So it's kind of, the Sharis is the goddess of fun times and debauchery. So of course I would bring it in. So bring it into our wonderful word of GREYHAWK. So please, if you have links to your book on Amazon or wherever it's going to go, please feel free to put that in the chat. Okay, that would be awesome. Anytime you wish. And then lastly, a true regular on the channel, Coco, with Amaris, her fighter cleric here.
Yes. Hi, everybody. Glad to be back. But yes, I'm playing everybody's favorite halfling fighter cleric who has, a height complex. She feels like she's got to be taller than everybody, but she's only going to get so tall. But yes, so happy to be back. Thank you for inviting me.
Of course, and you'll be playing 3 different characters in 2 weeks.
Yes.
And all these adventures actually tie into each other. So the adventure from Thursday kind of ties into the adventure that we just did, that we're doing now, and then the week from Saturdays as well. I'm just seeing where we are. All right, so we actually got one special out of that. Elwin, you got it, and Amaris, you got the regular through that hype train. Like I said, 2 Troller Game giveaways. So. If you don't know me, my name's Jay, Lord Gazumba. It'll be soon to be 45 years into the GREYHAWK World campaign. Stream here on Twitch and have a book that we're currently working on. I'm working on with Luke Gygax. That will be highlighted at GaryCon. It'll be coming out right after that. So Melf's Guide to the Lands of Ayus. Melf's Guide to GREYHAWK, the Lands of Ayus. We're really excited about it. More to come on that from Luke Gygax himself this week on his Luke's Lounge. So just so you're aware. So we got a lot of really cool things going on. So, all right. The group's in the Salty Dog in the free city of Altamira. Published source book here for me. This was shown at GaryCon last year. Free city of Altamira. It's a free download. I'll link it. You can take a look at it on PDF. The Salty Dog is the down and dirty bar in Altamira, well, one of them, and a fun place that we usually start out our adventuring. The group, the Bone Baddies. I do not name the groups. the characters and players do, right? Gorg, yes.
Yep.
So
it is completely 100% our fault.
Yes, absolutely. Your group is here, and your NPC, who you all call him the Red Flag, Tress Winchester, right? And Tress is right here on the end. Okay, says that upper level members of the Bounty Hunters Guild have a mission for us, and it is an official ranked mission coming right out of the Adventurers Guild that they want to put us on. So yeah, sound like it.
Sir Tim looks up and left and goes, "Well, it's certainly not a trap, so maybe we should."
Oh, he says, "I know enough."
Corgi, look up.
You guys always need to trust me, right? Trust is to be earned.
Suspicious over there, Sir Tim.
So
why is it? Did you wake up on the wrong side of the bed today? I know that can cause a bit of issues.
Yeah,
Elwin. He was dreaming about Junior again.
You're talking back and forth across Amethyst right there too. So she's in between you, wearing her skimpy clothing as normal. Well, let me rephrase that. Her accentuating clothing. How's that sound?
Her ceremonial
advertisement.
It's called ceremonial garb.
Yes, exactly. What's up, Greg?
Those are vestiments. Those aren't breastiments. Calm down.
It's called culture, Jay.
So, Trust says, well, they'll be in here soon. And please mind them. These are deputy guildmasters of the Bounty Hunters Guild. Yeah.
Oh, there's people coming here to tell us what we're going to be doing?
Well, if we take the mission.
Oh, interesting. Do we have any other details of what the mission might be?
Well, all they told me was it'll be right up the alley of our, and this is Tress right here talking. It'll be right up the alley of our abilities.
That could mean many different things. We're quite a diverse bunch.
Yes.
You never know. It's like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get.
Exactly.
Oh, speaking of a box of chocolates, Jay, I have a quick question for
Please.
you. Would I be able to say, because I've had this in my backlog for a bit, could I say that, like, on the way to the Salty Dog, Elwin picked up some food for the party members? Because a long time ago he asked what their favorite foods were.
Their favorite snacks were, right?
Yeah, what their favorite snacks were. So
sure, of course. You can give out your snacks.
Yep, he hands out like a bottle of milk to Amaris. He hands out some dried jerky to Sir Tim. He hands out like a little thermos of gruel to Slate. He had chocolate. Speaking of chocolate, he hands out like a little chocolate bar to Tress. And then lastly, he looks over at Amethyst and he's like, I didn't exactly know what to get you. I haven't asked. So I just got you some extra chocolate. But what would happen to be your favorite snack so I can know it for next time?
I would adore chocolate. Chocolate and wine would go a long way with me, friend. Thank you.
Wonderful. I'll get some. I could probably order some wine. Do they serve wine in the Salty Dog?
Yeah. Well,
probably
remember
not good.
The rare. Yeah, it's very expensive. There is some of the rarer stuff here that they hide in the back. Oh, so when he hears the word chocolate, Tress is about to take a bite out of it. He snaps it off right so that his mouth isn't on the part, and he just hands it right to you. He's like, here, for you.
Oh.
Now you get twice chocolate.
I love it.
But I'll make sure to note that down.
Yeah.
But yes, there you are.
Snort.
Snacks for everyone.
Just make yourself snort laugh. Fun.
Titanium Taz, please steal whatever you see or learn here or with the players, because, yeah, that's the way it works in D&D, man. Learning and... Trust me, I steal a ton of stuff from Ed Greenwood, poured it from Forgotten Realms into GREYHAWK, and he loves it, and I use it against him all the time. So,
and I just finished Stormlight. Highly recommend.
Oh, cool.
Super good.
I just knocked Fez over. I killed him. These are old minis. These characters are each 40 years old, by the way.
Do Jeff Grubb and Kate Novak exist in this community anywhere? Or?
Yeah, Jeff Grubb does, absolutely. Jeff Grubb's part of the Wizards 3. So I had Jeff Grubb, Jim Ward before he died, and Ed on multiple shows where I did the Wizards 3, like in Dragon Magazine.
Wow.
I know, Jeff's great. I mean, Jeff's Planescape, but Jeff did some Greyhawk work.
Yeah. Finder's Bane is money.
Cool. Excellent. So, in comes... And I'll re-describe them because they were described on Thursday because everything is intertwined. I don't know where I put my I want to go with my pointer that's not as bright. Purple pointer. So you see a gaunt-looking gentleman with long hair. It's kind of greasy there. And he has bracers on and some weapons, blunt instrument weapons for the most part. He's a human, but he looks almost like he's half-orc, even though he's not. Okay?
We'll look at Amaris. Does that individual look gaunt to you?
She looks up at, Tim, and then she looks back over to that guy. She goes, he looks like he needs a bath.
A bit greasy.
Yeah. Greasy McGreaserson over there. I don't want him near me.
Yeah, well, he's like within 5 feet of you. Next to him is a very...
I immediately climb up to him and get on his shoulders.
Yeah. I'll move the stuff on the table. I'll put you on the table. There you go.
Get like a teddy bear that I can sit on my shoulders. That's Amaris for the cosplay. I'm gonna get something.
Next to him is a attempting to be debonair gentleman who's obviously, well, not as obvious. He's half orc, but he's trying to make himself look as human as possible. And so they both come up to you and say, look at Tress and go, your group is here. And this is the greasier looking guy. So he says, I am Fedez, and this is my companion, Farquois. Yes, that's Y in French. Yeah.
But why?
It's a PC character, and he named a lot of his characters of this type. He named different languages the word Y, and he just uses that as his name. Yep. We are members of the Altamira Bounty Hunters Guild. And Tress told you they're deputy guild master, so they're one step below the guild master or guild mistress. You probably don't know who that is, even though it is known in discussions who the actual guild master or grandfather of bounty hunters is here. And she they both say to you, we're thinking with Tress's recommendation that your group is perfect for this mission we have.
All right, and what is this mission that you speak of?
We want you to travel south.
And?
I'm going to show you a map.
Like, do you just want us to keep going until we hit the ocean? Or?
So here's Altamira, okay, up top.
Mm-hmm.
We want you to travel south down through the Ritter's Mark, which is this area of the Principality of Ulick, down past the... keep of Lord Koppel, a Dwarven lord allied with us, and on the road to this little community down here, Glipdil. Outside, and Glipdil has a unique, distinct mayor. His name is Lord Mayor Ichabod, and he's been the mayor there for 25 years. He's having an issue with the raiders. They can't get any of, and they have very wealthy mines, gem and gold, that come out. But it is a human-controlled town. So here's the issue. Anyone see Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid? You don't attack them when they're going up the hill. You wait till the payroll comes down, right? So it's kind of similar. They're being raided by a group named the Prince's Highwaymen. There we go. Which is a group of mostly dwarves with a letter of marque from the Prince of Ulick himself.
I think we've dealt with these guys before.
We have. Yeah, we have.
Oh, we don't.
This was the Dante quest. This was the Dante quest that we dealt with, though.
There you go.
Yeah.
So you know about them. He says, well, that's why we've picked you. The Prince's Highwaymen are causing great trouble. And there's another group of highwaymen north of here that another adventuring party is going to take care of as well. So this is a two-pronged mission. We want you to do the following. We want you to lay a trap for them. Set up a fake group of merchants and let them come in like flies to honey. And then deal with them, eliminate them.
All right.
Okay.
They probably do. Wait, so do we happen to know it? Because Dante was like a highwayman boss, right?
He was one of them.
Yeah, he was one of them. So
he was one of them.
Do we know if they know that we're the ones that took him out?
Probably they do not.
Okay. So we're I was about to say, if they see us and they're like, those are the guys that whacked Dante, we're gonna be like, fuck.
Right, but you never know. You don't know if you don't think anyone escaped from that one. This one is a little more sinister. The pay is high from the mayor, Lord Mayor Ichabod himself, and the issue on this one is you're actually going into the prince's lands, into the Principality of Ulick. So when these groups are raiding outside, it's a little more diplomatic, but you're going to be inside the actual territory of the Prince of Ulick.
So you all were mostly being sent to do something that could get us more on the bad side of the Prince of Ulick, like even more so.
Or if you get captured, you're killed.
Because if we attack the highwaymen within our bounds, we're kind of doing it legally, but here we're very much doing something that's not.
Right, but the Prince Glypdale is an ally of Altamira, the Order of Ulick, and so the Prince does not like, as you know, he is very Dwarven based and kind of let's be blunt. This is for Qua talking. Let's be blunt. He's a dick. The prince is never approved of the knighthood function operating within his lands, and we all know that there are multiple fortresses guarding the Principality of Ulick from the Pomarge along the Jewel River.
So what are these goods? These are goods being trafficked through the prince's lands illegally.
No, not illegally. Normal commerce.
No. This is normal commerce with an ally of ours, or at least the place where we are right now.
And the princess,
but it's going through Ulick's land,
right?
Yes,
but the prince has deputized or given a letter of marque to this group to steal, be bandits with no repercussions.
Yeah. Instead of like trying to economically take out this town and its goods and stuff like that, he's instead hiring raiders to do it. And we're being hired to take those raiders out so they stop, prying on innocent merchants. Innocent.
I have a perfect solution for this. So what we're going to do is we're going to take the quest.
Yeah.
And every dwarf that we kill, we cut their tongue out.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. Dark.
And then we burn the tongues so nobody has evidence. And then that will have them start suspecting
the mongrels.
Junior.
I have a counter suggestion.
That's a good idea.
No.
Yeah. How about no?
We're already killing them. They're dead.
Or you can disperse them. It's your choice. I mean, I'm just telling you. So we're going to give you some. We're going to give you some assistance. Okay. So there's a table in the corner you don't see. In comes two gentlemen right here. I'll put them on camera. And
hello, chaps.
Yes, they both introduce themselves. First off, these are two of the best troubleshooters for the legendary Pete and John's Teamster service. By the way, that's a Tim created player characters and full organization. He's got this group that goes all over the Flaness, Greyhawk City, Hardby, Altamira, doing commerce, right? All are also special missions. Pete and John are two player characters of his. These are his sons. One is Pete's sons and one is John's sons. So Tim gave me their names. One is PJ and one's JP. Oh my God. Thank you.
How original.
Thank you, Tim. Yeah, PJ and JP. I'm not sure which is which. So they will be your decoys. They can handle themselves.
All right. So, and you also said disperse. Are we specifically being hired to kill these raiders or just to disperse them on this one trip?
Fed says to you, that is your discretion.
All right.
I'm not going to tell you to slaughter dwarves. And then you understand the political ramifications of that.
No.
Humanoids here.
So in reality, we could just try and scare them off. Maybe kill a couple of them and then tell the rest to go away.
Look, if they die, they die.
If they die, they die. Yes.
Sure.
Also, wasn't there something wasn't there a detail with the mongrels and tongue cutting? That, they always leave their victims alive.
Well,
so
they try to. They try to. Ripping out a tongue sometimes doesn't go so well.
Mm.
Yes.
This isn't adding up to me. It's just like
So you're trying to say it's a trap?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
it's a trap you're setting.
Sure.
Yeah, but there's
I feel
always
like we're in
You guys are so freaking paranoid. Oh my gosh. That's what makes it great. You're like, you guys are
You're the one who named the session. It's a trap.
You do it to us, Jay. Come on now.
Oh, that's funny.
It's not called It's a Trap because we have to make a trap.
There's a trap within a trap. Trapception, if you will.
And who's to say we won't trip our own trap?
Yeah.
We're trying to play 5D chess on a checkerboard right now.
Exactly, Brevin. This is what happens when you're a low-rated mercenary group in Altamira. You gotta earn your place.
Can you guys go be the fall guys for my political gamble?
I'm just saying, like,
you just want to cut tongues out.
We let Junior. No, I want to get back on the Junior horse. Okay, we let Junior get away. We need to take him down.
You had me at Junior, and I started ignoring everything. Wait, Junior's in this convoy? Let's go.
Junior is the current head.
We did the whole Dante thing, and now we have this prince who knows we did that, and we're going to fight these dwarves again. And
well, the prince doesn't know that we did that.
He doesn't know.
He doesn't know that we specifically.
Does someone want to explain Junior to Amethyst, by the way?
Oh yeah, we never explained.
Human trafficking, 5 million degrees during the day, -400 during the night, jagged rocks, scariest possible environment imaginable.
That's all you had to say.
Yeah.
That's all you need to know.
This little shit that does human trafficking. He escaped us once, and now Sir Tim really wants to get him.
So Tress says to you, he's the current leader of the mongrels of the putrid tongue in this area. He got away. The mongrels of the putrid tongue are twofold. First off, they try and breed anything they can with orcs. He's half halfling, half orc. Okay. 2.
He tried to breed me.
Well,
don't forget the ball bag.
Well, that's a long ago story. Yeah. 2, they prefer not to kill their captors, but they cut the tongues out, put them on their shield, and then animate them, so they all flicker, right? The more tongues you have on your, about you, is the more status you have in the cult group, whatever, So that's why they're called the mongrels of the putrid tongue. The panacea is How do you breed an elf with an orc? Because it says right in your old school first edition, it's impossible. So they're trying to figure out how to do that. That's the goal. I know it's really dark and disturbing.
That's what we're not used
We
to.
want to take him out.
But the mongrels are bad. Yeah, the mongrels are a long-term nemesis. They've been around since the late 80s. Yep. So,
if I may make a proposition, for I think that any opportunity to send some ill will towards Junior would be welcomed by this party. What if we work with a plan to try and disperse the raiders normally, right? We like maybe a few of them die, but the general goal is to scare them off or something like that. But if the raiders present us with no option but to eliminate them, we do that, and then whatever other thing Slate wants to do from there, and then we come back, get our money for the quest.
Yeah, no problem with this. We're basically just gonna ride along on a carriage, and someone's gonna attack us.
No, exactly.
So
and we're gonna. And I'm just like,
JP and PJ. When you say that, go no, cuz you're not doing that. You're going ahead of us, scanning out the area we have preset because we already have scouts on it where they like to raid these caravans coming through, and you're going to set it up there, stay undetected as they set up, and then let them come at us, the two of us. We can handle it.
So we're setting a trap at their ambush spot before they get there.
Aha, he said.
I see.
So you need to be discreet and yes, that's what's happening.
Do the lot of us the lot of us have any illusion, spells of any variety, or abilities that could be used to potentially scare people off?
Are you kidding me? Look at me. I'm cute. I'm like a little snack. I can't scare anybody off.
That's true.
But that might mean just hole up and hide out somewhere once you've decided what you're going to do. That's all. I mean, you know that both Tress and Slate can hide pretty well.
And I can set traps.
Bait.
You can set traps.
I could be cute bait.
Yeah. And if it doesn't work that way, and you go full damn the torpedoes when they come through, you're going to be 2 days ahead of them. So you'll get there 2 days before.
Well, Elwyn, how fast can you dig some pit holes for them to fall in?
I could probably dig a good couple.
So there are some ways, there are some spells, there's some, you gotta have them in your book though there, Port. That's good. Yeah, you're thinking outside the box there. There's a lot of things. Remember, we have a necromancer in this group, so who knows what he's going to come up with. But, this is just, you can do whatever you want. That's what I'm letting you. It's like Jay doesn't rarely sandbox. Within my criteria here, I don't care. You can do whatever you guys want to do.
Oh.
Whatever you want to do.
We got to the cutting out tongues discussion.
Yes, exactly. I didn't expect that. So whatever you all choose to decide, if you choose to not decide, you still made a choice. 10 seconds, what song? If you choose not to decide, you still made a choice. 9. It's for a regular. 8, 7, 6. Wow. No one knows those lyrics?
Highway to the Danger?
Yes! Cardman. It's Free Will by Rush. Cardman, who's the go-to? Good job. Good job, man. Great lyrics. Korg, you got a regular out of that.
Thank you.
Everyone's got one regular, by the way. And the only special is Elwyn, and Amarsa's 2 regulars. So that's where we are. You know what? We had a huge. You know what? I'm gonna. Dark Hawkins did 10 gift subs. I'm giving everyone a special. Okay.
Oh.
Because of the 10 gift subs, so you all have one special.
Thank you, Dark. You're awesome.
Yeah, Dark Hawkins did 10.
Thank
yeah,
you.
so everyone's got one special. Everyone's got one special, and Amaris and Owen have 2 regulars. Everyone else has 1. Okay?
All right.
So, yeah.
You're probably going to need him if you're going to be bait.
One other question I want to ask. Do we? I actually don't know if I would ask this in maybe I would. Elwin's going to ask, do we happen to know if does anybody happen to know if there are any superstitions held by these dwarves that we could potentially prey upon, perhaps?
So I want let me see here. Who would?
Any bad omens that they believe in?
I'm just looking to see who's where. Harvarine. I'm going. All right. Amaris, give me an wisdom roll. 16 or less on the die 20. You need.
15.
So Amaris says, "Well, they're greedy as hell, and we can play on that maybe somehow." And then PJ says, "Well, if you see the cart in the back here, see this? I just preset them for you. Right there. There are 2 chests there. That's 2,500 gold in each chest."
I say we play on that.
Or take it.
Yeah, why don't we just group up with the Raiders
like
and then
so I say take the money.
Yeah.
I mean, after our last adventure and finding out how much the
Poor Hollis knows the trick.
The health potions are and how many we needed.
Read chat, everyone. Read chat.
Poor Hollis, I think this is for the benefit of Hyronius. If we just take all of it. Regardless,
we just rob
it's
these
bad people.
It's 2,500 gold in each chest. It's 5,000 gold.
Yes.
Okay, so we have to properly and successfully place this trap, and then we take it.
We could donate it to GREYHAWK St. Jude's. There's got to be one.
Can we take the gold and switch it out with some kind of explosives?
Oh my god!
And then just let them raid it, and then.
So as Slate's talking, JP looks at you and turns his head sideways like this. And it's like, it's fool's gold, dummy. You know what fool's gold is?
Fake gold.
It's copper. Magically looks like gold. It's 5,000 copper pieces.
Wait, so why are we guarding it?
Oh my gosh!
It's for the trap.
We have to make it look like there's a lot of money in there, where it looks like it's just enough to take.
Yes, 5,000 gold is a lot of money to take. Yes.
So if they see us guarding that whole thing, they know that there's something worth.
I love that we're sitting around trying to justify murder right now. Like, I just like
it's not murder. It's not murder. So, all right. I'm gonna. Here's my rhetorical thing. If these were hobgoblin or ogre or gnoll raiders on the same group, would you have a problem?
No.
I would. Gnolls are cute.
Oh my god! But gnolls eat human flesh, man.
Yeah, it's boy dinner.
Yes. So I'm just putting it out there that fourth. That's a good idea. There's a lot of things you could do. I'm just saying, you're open to do whatever kind of trickery, underhandedness you want here. I mean, if you get there 2 days early, like you got people who can set traps all over the place. Your bounty hunter can set magical traps. You can set physical ones. You can do all sorts of things. Mm-hmm. I'm letting you have at it. You can, you can have spells ready to go. So.
Okay. Can I ask around before we go and just make sure I'm on Sir Tim's arc of any sightings of Junior for, you know what I mean? Like, or any information or anything like that. I'm just going to head to the...
So you're going to ask that to the bounty hunters right there, the 2 deputy guildmasters?
Yeah, if like, okay, if we're going to do something like this and it seems on the fringe, I would like some information for, you know what I mean, for our overall
If you do this and come back successfully, we will give you one of 3 base locations. There's 3 of them that we think that they're holding out of possibilities.
Okay, sounds great. I walk out the door. The door slams. The door opens. Easy. I go, Junior.
I knew he'd get the paladin in on that. That was
you didn't even need to say 3 bases. You could have said, "We'll tell you which direction we saw him last walking." And Tim would have been like,
North,
Junior.
South,
yeah, unfortunately, they don't have anyone with explosive runes spell at all. That's but there's all sorts of things you can do. So,
can I ask another question? I have this magical studded armor, I believe, and if someone can, I have +2 leather. Did Slate get that?
Yeah, Slate, you gave it to him. You already gave it. He's wearing it.
Yeah, okay, it was on my sheet.
Yeah, +2 leather, half elf sized. Yes, yep. It was given.
It still smells like you, Tim.
Oh, even better.
He didn't wear it though. He that was from a kill he had in a previous adventure, I think, with nuclear meat.
Don't give it to him because remember, I think his taint smell is still on.
That's right. He still has the taint.
Oh, that's right. I'm going to hag.
Thanks, Coco.
I forgot about the taint.
Thanks, I forgot all about that.
Good job.
I was wondering what that smell
I look at Amethyst and I'm like, just...
That was a great adventure.
Socially distance, as they say in Ulick.
Yeah,
that's why I'm standing in by Elwyn.
We have different ways that I could suggest for him to wash that taint. I'm not
I am open to all suggestions.
Amethyst would be the one to know.
Just short-circuited for a second.
It's been so long.
So Amethyst will suggest something like like a bath in wine or something, right?
Probably a bath in wine, perhaps even oatmeal with a light bit of vinegar in there.
Oh,
get the last of the smell off.
So before you depart tomorrow morning, Slate, do you want to go to the Tickling Feather and request that?
I will request whatever will remove the smell.
All right, so it's going to be a charge to you for 10 gold at the Tickling Feather for the oatmeal with the vinegar bath.
I'll take it.
You want to add another 10 for a happy ending? It's up to you.
Yes.
Okay.
Obviously, what happens between consenting patrons afterwards is just between them.
Exactly, that's true. There you go. So you spend 20 gold at the Tickling Feather. Yeah. Hey, Sultan. Yes, we're on a. Yeah, this is going way off the rails here compared to what I thought, but that's fine. So you're going to be taint free finally. Yes.
Character progression.
Yes. He is now tis now.
Taint free, but possibly
honestly,
not child free.
I feel like a new man to be.
Yeah, you feel like $100, as Fletcher would say.
I do. I feel like a 20 gold man.
Child free as well. Obviously, I know some purveyors of fine.
Too late for that.
Yes,
yeah, but not for your amour.
The witch tricked him. That was during the Halloween special. The witch tricked him. The old hag witch. That was fun. I had a blast that time.
I had a great time.
Yeah, exactly.
That's great.
So Tim is like, yeah, exactly. Tim doesn't like.
I have a proposition for a potential strategy with these cards, right? I'm assuming that so we know that these dwarves are greedy, but we also know that they're potentially smart. What if we just get to the area where they're going to do the ambush? We create a sign, and that sign just says, "We know you're here, don't attack." And we just put that in the middle of the area where they're going to ambush. They see it, and they just don't mess with anything.
Okay, so that sign to me is like a red button that says "Don't press," but you want to press it.
That's fair. That's very fair.
I have plenty of signs here, Korg, if that's the direction that everyone wants to go.
He is prepared.
I am always here. I'm sign prepared. Here you go. There you go. We'll use that one if you guys decide to go that route. So,
I do think though that personally for me, magical traps, just laying a bunch of traps around the area and then triggering them as the people go through, and then maybe convincing them to go away would be. Well, wait. So if there's fool's gold in those chests, why don't we just tell them it's fool's gold, and if they're greedy, they'll just go away and not mess with us?
Oh,
PJ and JP go, both of them almost simultaneously. We don't want them coming back.
Oh, we want to permanently scare them away
getting
from
rid of
this
the
route.
bandits. Yeah.
Ah, okay,
Those
gotcha.
extreme-
Find a
We're-
permanent solution.
We're killing them.
No,
But
Yeah,
in
that's the
end,
permanent
we're dispersing
we
solution.
need
the
to find
unit.
about Junior. So we do something that's like 30% or 100% good thing.
Are they on horseback or are they on foot?
Other dwarves
they
are
do.
normally on foot. Dwarves rarely are riding anything.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, especially this is a rugged area of the Principality. You look through the southern Lort Mills, this area here is not amenable. I mean, there's one path, right? Off the path, you can't take horses, or you may be able to take mules, but beyond this pass, this one road, there's no way you can have, riding. You could take, standard horses up and down it, but you can't go off of it, off the pass. Yep. So.
All right. Well, I would like to
It's all good.
go get a potion, and I would like to also stop the blacksmith and get some like caltrops.
All right, that's fine. The caltrops, I'll let you immediately do that. So you want to get like caltrops for how many feet? How many square feet? I'm talking about a 10 by 10 foot area. How many 10 foot by 10 foot areas do you want to do?
How much are they?
I'm going to go with that in a quick amount of time to get them. Gold piece per. But you only carry so many. I'm going to say you can carry 50 feet worth of that stuff.
Yeah, I'll buy the 50 feet worth.
All right, so you're gonna buy. That's good. That's a good idea. Caltrops worth 50. So all right, got it. Now your second one, I know you're going to go the alchemist, right?
Yeah.
Are you going to go get what I think you're going to attempt to get?
Yes.
If I at the alchemist, he says, if I sell this to you and it gets back that I sold this to you, there's not a place in Altamira that you're going to ever be able to stay in again. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
Because I got my connections. So if I sell this to you, you better keep your mouth shut.
Once I walk out here, I have never met you. I've never been in this place.
5 applications.
Okay.
And that that's one bottle, and it's 5 applications, and it's Saver dead. And he's charging you 200 gold.
I'll take it.
Got it. Awesome.
Slade, are you up to some shenanigans right now?
Yeah, Maris noticed that he comes back.
We're
Like,
all
where did you
sideways
go?
having a secret meeting.
What's up,
Who's
Kevin?
that?
Yeah.
Is that your friend?
What were you talking to him about?
He's doing some awesome stuff.
Was that spy stuff?
Yeah, what'd you get? What'd you get?
I got some lactose-free milk.
Oh, give it.
Everyone's scared of rust monsters.
Maybe later.
Everyone. The problem is, where are you going to get a rust monster? Because, trust me, Tim, the paladin with his shiny plate mail, he don't want a rust monster within 100 feet of him. Because he's the target they go after. They go after the plate mail before they go after coins. Oh, yeah, one big suck.
Who's speaking rust monsters into existence right now? Let's not listen. How about no?
Don't give Jay any ideas.
Oh, trust me, I got one of the. You'll see. It's gonna be awesome.
Saving my money,
and it all falls into it's a trap. This I better shut my mouth. All right.
Do we have any spells of detection or anything to
I
find
have
out
detect
if they're-
magic. That's it.
Yep.
Just
same here.
detect magic.
No.
Let me check Tress here.
No, hold on. I have find traps. That's it.
You got find traps, yeah.
That's it.
Detect magic is your, but you can change out a first level spell and change it to detect magic. So can the amethyst as well. That's a first level base spell. So if you want to change out one of your spells to detect magic, you could. And
I feel like we're gonna need my cure light wounds, so I'll keep those.
Yeah.
I will definitely need that.
Tress has it in his spell book, detect magic at first, so he could cast it as a magic user. All right. Yep. Tress already spent some money to up his wand of magic missiles a little bit. He's got 10 charges again. So already did that. Alrighty, you all ready?
I believe so. And just to review the plan, we're gonna set a bunch of traps.
You're gonna do whatever you want in this
take out
area.
as many of them as possible. Maybe shock and awe tactics.
Yeah.
Then we go from there.
Does anybody need to go to any shops to buy anything else?
I do need to get a healing potion. I do not have any.
Do you not? You're a clerk. What do you need a healing potion for?
For me. Because I suck and I die.
Because
you have 2 priests in this party. You're plenty of healing.
Yeah, but I like to
I like to have a healing potion for myself and my spells for everybody else.
All right, so you're gonna go back to the alchemist. So as you go in, you see Slate coming out with a smile on his face, like that Snively Whiplash kind of smile on his face. So that everyone gets that reference. So as you go in, he's like, my little lady, what can I do for you today?
Healing potion, what you got?
I can give you 2 healing potions. You're gonna try and charm him a little bit with your.
Well, yeah, I'd be like, so what kind of deal can you make me?
he sounds so done.
I will knock 100 gold off of 2 for 2. So 2 healing potions for 300 each instead of 350. Oh.
You drive a hard bargain. You can't, take off like 50 more? Come on. Aren't I cute? Don't you just want to gobble me up? And look, I'm so small and tiny, I could get hurt, and I really need these.
Am I with her right now?
Yeah, you could. Sure. If you want to be there too, that would be awesome, Amethyst, because
Yeah. So I'm just gonna kind of like lean over her and let's just say I'm gonna put my best assets forward as I kind of lean over top of her and sort of rest them on her cute little head.
So 250 each then is immediately when she does that.
Instead of 300 each.
Yes.
You're the best.
Sure. Done.
I just sort of give him a little.
That was easy.
I'm gonna tell everybody about you.
Yes.
Word of mouth.
There's Tim. Tim with JP and PJ from yes. So the ever mysterious. All right, so you got 2. What are you gonna keep both of them for yourself, or are you gonna give one to someone else? It's up.
I'm gonna hold on to both of them.
There you go. Screw Slate, and that's perfect. Yes. I'm just kidding.
Now Tim's gonna go in there. He's gonna get charged double. You gotta make up that price.
Tim truly though, he has 1 cure light spell, but he can also lay on hands for 20.
I have 2. I have an extra heal and a healing potion.
Yeah, you can heal for. You can lay on hands for 22 points.
Amaris gives Amethyst the biggest hug. She's like, "Thank you. You helped me so much."
Yes.
I'm gonna take you everywhere with me. We need to go shopping together all the time.
This would be great.
Alrighty. Shall we? I'm going to relocate the camera here. Give me a sec. Thank you for that follow. Really appreciate it. We're getting close. Oh, you know what? There's a couple others I did not do. Give me 1 second here and pop them up. Because we had some people follow right before the stream. So let me add them in so we get to our actual number. Here we go. Thank you, Implicit Wolf.
Boob are magical.
Yeah, we're getting closer to that 12,200 goal there. Closer and closer to it.
T-shirt I'm gonna make.
Boob are magical.
I need it to be a deep V though.
Yes.
I think that some of the magic is reduced otherwise.
Exactly.
Okay. All right, let me just check my camera angles here. I'm assuming I can change that in and out. All right. Yep, I thought so. Okay. So the area is the following. Notice it goes up. It's in an area that goes up a slope, condensed in with tight hills on both sides, and goes back down a layer. So it's actually raised. There are rock formations on both sides, and this is you getting there 2 days before JP and PJ get there, and I'm going to put them both out just like as if they were going, just so you get an idea of like cart size and all that, right? Okay, but I'll move that at a certain point. So your group gets to this area and notes a couple things. First off, in each of these large formations, there are caves. All right. See the cave opening here? See that?
Mm-hmm.
All right, there's a cave opening there. You find inside campfires and stuff that probably the dwarves make. All right, so there's an opening on that one. There's an opening on the one that was on the other side here, this one that I'm touching. And there's an opening on this one down low down here. So you see 3 cave openings here. All right. So on the one, let me just pull this one back a little bit. This one here, right? This one here. Cave opening here, cave opening there, cave opening over there. There's 3 of them. You find those. All of them look like the dwarves have utilized them before they ambush someone. All right? All right.
Now, do the caves connect,
No.
or do they go anywhere?
They go back in, and there's just enough room for. We're going to say it's the chambers. The large one, the chamber runs 100 feet in and is about 30 foot wide, and the other 2 are about 30 by 40, smaller. Just plenty of room for them to hole up beforehand.
Okay, so there's no like secret pathways through.
No secret, not that you find. Okay. Also, there's ledges up top on most of them. Ledge here, ledges over here, ledges over here, ledges here, where you could be above in very simply, all throughout. By the way, I left this up because I need this for next Thursday, so I'm not I didn't take it down.
That looks so familiar.
Yes, it does. A little bit, but notice the whole fortress in the front's gone. So, yeah. So there you go. I'm just going to...
looks like a mini golf hole with a little ramp up.
What's that?
I said it looks like a mini golf hole with a little ramp up, right?
The big mound here. This.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. Look, it's
what you were just showing us with the different holes and everything.
Oh, okay.
Where's the cup for the tea?
Oh, yeah, that's true. So true. I'm gonna I'm putting out your characters. They're not there yet, but I'm just gonna put all 6 of you out here, and you can do whatever you so choose in this area. They will be coming in 2 days' time. You're 2 days ahead of them, which means you don't know when the dwarves will be showing up, right?
Yeah.
Slate, do you want to get to work on maybe booby trapping those little cave entrances, since it looks like the dwarves tend to be inside those?
Yeah, that's what I was planning to do.
I kind of want to be in one of them, though, to hide my shininess and loudness. So if there's one on the ground, I think I'm just going to back into it and just kind of wait.
Tim just slides into the darkness, and we don't see him for 2 days. Yeah, exactly. On Homer into the shrubs, and we don't see him the entirety of those 2 days.
Yeah. You guys forget that I was there the whole time.
Yeah. We're like, where did Tim go? Is he still in the cave?
Tress says
he's just holding up rocks doing squats.
Tress says Tress says to Slade, if you trap them while they're going in before the ambush is here, then they'll know. You trap the openings as they use them beforehand.
So, were there any eyewitness reports of where they come from, which direction?
Yeah.
How they do these ambushes?
I said out of the caves they normally come.
Oh,
but, no, I mean,
those are tunnels.
Well, they're deep. They're caves enough so that they can hide in as the carrying them up the slopes. They come out of those.
No, I know they wait in the caves for the people, but is there any like reports about where they come from to get to the caves?
No.
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 So they could be coming from any direction.
Uh-huh.
Huh.
This is the Principality of Ulick, so you do not have high intelligence on where these bandits are holed up. The Princess Highwayman in this area, that is not part of the equation. They did the Bounty Hunters Guild did not find that out. Only that this is the #1 spot for where they do their ambushes.
Do we spelunk the caves?
The caves aren't. It's not that high. The caves
They're not spelunkable.
They're about 15 feet high. The cave deep is 15 feet high, 100 foot deep. The biggest one's 100 foot deep by 30 wide. And that's in the large one. Yeah.
Okay. No spelunking.
No spelunking.
Next adventure.
I'm just gonna back into one, I guess, just to kind of stay hidden. Right? Yeah. That's my strategy, is to not be part of the.
Well, if the dwarves are gonna be going into those caves, if you hide in one of the caves, they're gonna find you the moment they go in there.
So we want to watch them try to execute the ambush, and then we ambush the ambush.
Yes.
So we need to go to high ground?
However, if I may make a recommendation, while we should probably not be in the caves, there are some other things that I could try and put in there. And he's referring to his animate dead animals spell.
Yes, you could. That's
what we could do, because we have time to hunt. We could try and hunt some animals, put them in the caves, and then when the ambush starts, I animate them, and now suddenly they're surrounded by wonderful dead critters.
Are there any
deliciously terrible?
Are there any corpses around from people that have gotten killed during these ambushes?
Surprisingly not, because when there's corpses around, then people are a little paranoid as to what the hell's going on.
Well, I mean, like in the caves or anything?
No. There are some minor bones, like maybe they were eating a lizard or something.
So is there a spot that I can hide outside?
I'm going to help you. I'm going to help you on this. If you're nuclear meat people, Tress has a scroll. And he says, there are 6 of us. I can mass morph us. I can turn us into a grove. I can turn us into a grove of trees.
Oh, right. That was in one of the nuclear meat stuff. Yeah.
The
trees.
I can mass morph us. Maybe like 4 to 6 out. We don't know when the dwarves are coming. That's the problem.
Yeah.
And that turns you all into trees for it's a mass mass. Yes, he says I can do that. The problem is that I suggest probably 5 of us.
I have an idea.
Okay.
I can spider climb on the rocks and be a lookout and give y'all a signal to when you can when you can mass morph us.
I like that. So you want it all the way up at the top here of this. Whoops. Right there? And that little crack up there?
I'll be the lookout and I will give and that's when you turn into trees.
So if I'm on a ledge, can I throw the caltrops down?
So you can. They won't be as placed as well as you want.
How far is the distance between like where we're standing
good question.
From like rock to rock?
Thanks, Wayne. It's every inch is 10 feet. Inches are 10 feet. All right. So let me blow up this one a little bit. Yeah, every inch is 10 feet. I said this one's going to be a little tough for planning purposes because it's a little out of the norm of what I do here with so as you can see, yeah. So every inch is 10 feet. So you can like for example, think about where the doors will be before the ambush and then after, and probably you want to place stuff where they're going to be as the ambush is going on, not beforehand. Does that make sense? You don't want to place caltrops where they're going to walk into them before the ambush, right?
Well, see, that's what I was thinking, because like if the carts are coming up towards where we're standing.
Well, yeah,
and
they're going to be coming from this area up that way.
Yeah,
we want to use the caltrops the best way to like canalize them to us, right? Not to
so
make them not. I need to hit them with melee, so we don't want to do that.
Sorry. So what I was thinking is, if I place them down, then it's kind of like they're gonna walk into the caltrops. You know?
Yeah, depending on where you place them. So you have 50 feet of placements. I'll just put some 4-sided dice out.
So I was thinking if I stood on that ledge right above us.
Yep.
And I did hide in the shadows, when the carts come. And the dwarfs go.
You mean this ledge up here?
Yeah, or on the other side.
Right here.
Okay, yeah, that would work. So if I was up there and I did hide in the shadows, when the dwarfs come in and they're in that open area in the center, I could throw the caltrops down and block them off.
True,
from coming back towards.
Remember, every 10-foot move for a caltrops is 1d4. That's what it is.
Yeah.
And they save for half damage. So just note, it is annoying. It is painful and annoying, but it's not deadly.
Yeah.
But note this: you're better off pre-placing them, because then you can really put them. So you look, you got an opening here, you got an opening here, and you got an opening over there. You could actually hide them and place them, like for example, right here in front of these rocks right here, right? And put them in like there, right before they come. Or where this opening is, place them right there as they come around the corner. You understand what I'm saying?
Keep them from retrograding back into their little caverns.
Yeah, because the caverns are where they're coming. Yeah, they're going in. Yeah, that's it. I mean, yeah, you got a great idea with the caltrops. Absolutely. So I'm going to let you play it out. So you just tell me, throwing them down is probably not going to be a good idea. You should probably, like I said, pre-placing them would be way better. Way better, because then you can be really tactical on where you put them. So, yeah. Plus, hiding, you're an assassin. You're not a good hider in shadows compared to a thief. You're really not.
Gotcha.
You're really, what's your hide in shadows percent? 35,
well, I figured
35%.
I figured that's better than Tim standing in the back of the cave like this.
Yeah, I think that is probably.
They don't see me.
Yeah, that is probably a Tim. Yeah, that was probably
on his attempt to stealth.
Yeah, it's all good. I love the caltrops idea. The mass morph idea. Tress can handle that as long as it doesn't spell failure. The casting it off a scroll, and then having a spider climb all the way up top. Do you have slippers of spider climbing, or what do you have on that?
I have a ring of spider climbing that allows me to do it once per day.
Right. Well, you're going to be up there overnight anyway, so you'll be getting up. So she here, hidden up there.
I'm so high. I love this.
Mass uppy.
Well, here's an option.
Do not fall. Do not fall from there. That is like that's like a level 8. That's like 8-6. Do not fall from there.
Who's up there?
Well, how about this?
Yes.
How about this? I could dimension door up there the day before, and then it would come back the next day when we do the fight.
Yeah, you could too, but you once again, she's probably better at hiding up there than you. You're much bigger.
I'm small. I'm
small.
Snack size.
Yes, it's a good idea that you can utilize your dimension door for wherever you want to place yourself the first day and then the second day, like in these crevice of rocks here, right? As you see, right there, you could get back in the crevice of rocks back here, be right above a
Looks
bunch
more
of
like
them
a taint of rocks.
there. What's that? Yeah, well, everything's tainted wherever he goes. So
Yeah, well,
Mhm.
you know, that's my middle name at this
We won't
point.
call it like a draw, or we'll go sit in that taint.
you decide. So you decide if you
Tainty
want.
slate.
If you want to be
Slate the taint.
yeah. If you want to be out, so I will have Tress say we could actually. I can't split it, so it's got to be wherever. And if it is off, we will have them here behind this one or back here.
I'll look at Tress and say, I think becoming these trees will help us get to the root of the problem.
Well, how many times have they?
Ha ha. I'm slapping my knee because I was such a knee slapper.
I'm skipping right over that.
There is no data on what, when, or what frequency or anything. Just that this is the most likely spot that it's going to happen. And then with the Pete and John's Teamster service, they definitely have gotten the word out. There's a lot of money coming in exchange for gems or something going to Glyptil.
Well, no, I was going to ask, how many times have they ambushed people here?
It's unknown. Probably a half dozen.
Is there anyone to tell the tale of how many they've ambushed?
Not that you're aware of.
Doesn't it seem like if these elves that have been ambushing people here,
elves, they're dwarves.
Or I'm sorry, dwarves. When they notice these trees that just randomly appeared,
we hope they're stupid. We hope they're greed. We hope their greed.
Jane knew about that.
No, we hope their greed outweighs their smart
stuff that's obvious. Think about stuff that's obvious in play. Sometimes is too obvious, right? Does that make sense? I mean, it's just, hey, you don't have to go the mesh morph. It's just he has that as an option. So, heat metal spell. I don't think anyone in the party has heat metal. Heat metal is more druidic in first edition. Some specialty priests get it, but I don't know if Maris definitely doesn't get it. And I can let me check to see if Amethyst has it. I'm just curious. As available as a second level spell, you never know with Sharis. That they may be able to cast heat metal. I'm just curious.
All right, so I will put the caltrops or set traps wherever you guys want me to do it.
Where you guys decide. You probably a 50 by 50 area is a lot of annoying damage to someone. You tell me where you want it placed. I'd say there's two obvious areas. Here or over there. Or over here. Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Yep, no problem. You tell me.
I think I might say in the second area that Jay pointed to.
Right about here?
Closer to us.
I think that's a great spot because they're not going to be going out there beforehand. There you go. So you're going to set those. You don't need to make any rolls or anything like that. You're just going to you can hide them and stuff. It's a perfect area to have them. Just make sure that your whole party knows.
We just hear Slate go, damn it.
Everyone notes where they are. You're setting up 50 by 50 area, not exactly in a cube, but in an area that if they're running toward these horses, it's gonna hurt.
So we've got caltrops, we've got Amaris's spider climb. We've got Tress mass morphing us.
Yes, it's just you gotta decide where. It's gotta be either here or back here, and you can come around on this side. It's your call. Back here is probably much more safer. It's out of the way than here, for the noticing factor, but that's up to you.
But the one that's more noticeable is closer to where we might need to be to fight, right?
Yes. Early.
I think that we might want to try and risk the more noticeable option just so we can get in faster.
Right,
I don't think a lot of us have really good movement, right?
It's just trees with mass morph. They're good question.
Yeah,
it's just trees.
At least that's my vote. I don't know if anybody else feels differently.
I'm good with that. Oh, we gotta.
Okay.
So. All right, Rascal. Yes, I have two specials here in alcohol.
Coco, how could you?
Thanks, Rascal.
he keeps saying I keep making him do it. I don't have no idea what he's talking about.
I mean, it's understandable.
Yeah.
No, he just likes to see me suffer.
Well, I'll just put this right here. Right.
And then over the course of the next, so are we able to do a little bit of hunting for?
Yes, I'm gonna let you do that. Absolutely. You have 1 day, right? 1 day, because you figure you don't want them here. They may be tracking those two guys already and setting themselves up the night before, right? So you figure you got 1 day. What are you gonna hunt for? Just small, medium, or large size game.
Let's go medium. Medium's what we're aiming for, just so they're not too easy to kill, but also not too large to make it difficult to revive all of them at once.
Well, if you go with 1 medium, I'll let you go for like a bobcat in the area.
Ooh. Wait, so how many though?
1.
Just 1?
1, because yes, 1. What? That'll be good. Oh, Coco, you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't do that.
Thank you, Coco.
Thank you.
Yeah, take that, Raz.
Yes. That's 10. So, Amaris, no, you can't do it yourself. Elwin has 3. Tim has 3. Slate has 3. Amethyst has 3. Tress has 2. And that leaves 1 open. Oh my gosh! 1, 2. All right, a third party throw 100 up there so we don't waste that hype train. It's got to be someone else. Someone throw 100. That leaves 1 extra, and we'll hold off on that 1 extra. I'll give it to when someone else needs it, because Amaris will probably get some cheers for her too. So, yeah, there you go. There you go, Widest. Thank you. All right, so yeah, if you get the bobcat, I'll allow you to animate that.
That's
a good creature. That's a good creature. So you can tell it where to go for that. So 1 for all their Shattered Saints. So there you go.
I'll put its I'll put it in one of the higher caves.
Got it. All right, so Amaris, you get. All right, so you're gonna get 2 from Shattered, and then that'll leave 3 others. So, actually, no, you'll have 2 now, and all the PCs, you all have 4 specials now. Okay?
Noise.
It went, yes.
A raiding party of liches.
My ability to kick your butts now went down severely, but that's okay. All right, so I'm going to say you're successful in doing that.
Cool.
And but no, I want to intelligence roll first, Ellen. Roll me 20-sided die.
Okay. Oh my god, I never actually got my dice out. What's that?
It's okay. And then I want to ask, to make this easy, Slate, would you use one of your charges you just got to make that real easy to kill this thing?
Yeah.
All right. So you burn one of your poisons.
Thank you.
So I'm not going to eat it now, but all right. So you kill a local bobcat. You animate it. I got it. Animated dead monster. So it's 3+3 hit die. It's a 3+3 hit die monster. Attacks 1 damage. I got it all here.
Cool. And I rolled an 11 on intelligence.
You made it. So you ask if there's an easier way to kill this thing quickly, so no one takes damage, and so he sneaks up on it and poison attacks it, and that's how it happens.
Thank you, my dear boy.
All right.
Thank you, my
All right. So
now we have the bone cat.
Yes. Where would you like Bone Cat placed?
How many caves are up?
There are 3 caves. There's 1 back behind this one in here, and 1 down off the road.
I'll do the second one that you pointed to.
This one here, deep in this one.
Yep.
In the back, hidden. All right, no problem.
Yep.
You can
just kind of. I want it to be like lying down, pretending that it is dead, and then when the fight starts, it'll get.
You can cover it with dirt and stuff and jump.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, zombie rising cat.
Yeah, exactly. I like it, man. All right, you cast animate dead animals on it.
Yep, and then he'll also reach into his pack, and grab out some of the bones that he collected from the necromancer fight, and he'll animate those into the skeleton over the course of the time that we're waiting.
All right, so you're going to cast skeleton. So you're going to do a yes. You're going to have a skeleton. Where are you going to put that? Out. Thank you. Skeleton. All right, I got one right here.
I'm gonna put that in the cave that's closest to us, like on the left of us.
Okay. Got it.
All right. And where would you guys like me to set a trap?
Probably in one of the areas where the caltrops aren't. So like one of those 3 areas, right? So I think there was like 2 areas left over where there aren't caltrops, so I guess in one of those.
Yeah, wasn't there one cave that didn't have it in front?
Yeah, that's over here. You want to set a trap somewhere outside, like off the side of the slope, them coming up.
Yeah.
All right. You just hope that your guys don't set it off. What kind of trap you setting? I'm just noting that this skeleton's here. I'm just putting them out so that skeleton's there. What kind of trap?
Level 6 hype train, engage.
What
you guys
what kind
are
of trap
all
should I
awesome.
set?
It's just a cave. Nothing to worry about there, Tim. Yes. You could set a snare trap. You could set a noisemaker trap. You could set basic stuff. You could actually try and a snare wrap a deadfall trap so that they get caught in it and a bunch of rocks roll up their leg. If you ever saw Star Trek: The Arena with the Gorn.
All right, I'll do that. I'll do the deadfall trap.
Okay, got it. All right, and that'll be about here. All right, awesome. Look at that. You have a mass morph. Tress does something you're not sure, but he goes over near the cave where the skeleton is and does something there. And the rest of the group. So we're gonna have everyone. Are you gonna be off on your own there, Slate? Or are you gonna be part of the mass morph?
Off of my own.
Thanks,
So you're gonna leave us?
I'm gonna be over in that little rock taint.
31 off a special. Another 100 gives them another special.
Don't call it that.
That's what they called it.
Where do you want to be?
The little rock taint.
Oh my gosh. So you're gonna be back over here? You're gonna be up near where your trap is?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
gotcha.
I think in geological terms, it's called the Tiznot.
All right, I got you. I got you right there hidden.
Thank you, Tim.
Learn a new thing every day. Thanks, Tim.
Yeah.
The almost.
I'm going to put these people out just like they are with the mass morph. All right, so your figures are there, but you're actually trees.
Ooh, that looks like a lovely hill. Let's go up that lovely hill.
Yes.
Does each of us get like a tree that's representative like of us? Like Elwyn is like an old dying tree, and
you can be as long as the tree. Yeah, you can make the trees look realistic. I just have this kumquat grove here that I usually utilize because kumquats are Altamira's staple. So
Amethyst gives me like a cherry grove tree vibe. Tim gives me like an ironwood or
Thank
something
you all
like that.
through 5 level 5s. That was really awesome. Eddie Murphy, circa 1980s. I got ice. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was singing. I was singing your mom's and alcohol. Like that's part of the Eddie Murphy shtick. So you have some undead creatures. You have you're going to put up way up there by yourself. Amaris up top, and then you got 4 of them mass morphed, and you have inside of this. I'm just putting it up there to note that you have the Bobcat, undead Bobcat. That's pretty good. Caltrips nearby, and this is what. All right, so the night before, you're like, oh god, a lot of dwarves show up.
Dun dun.
Almost 16 to 20, a lot.
16 to 20?
Yes. What, does that scare you?
That's a lot of minifigures.
All right, so I'm gonna head back to the salty dog. I'll see you guys.
You guys
ready for a level 7 hype train. Goodness gracious.
Yeah,
Nice.
That second hype of the stream, and thank you all for the wonderful support.
Hype chests on the way.
We had those earlier.
Yep. Second, I think we had a level 4 the first time. This one was, we got to thanks Coco for that crazy cheer. I appreciate it, but it's not necessary. But it is very, very kind of you to do.
It will come in handy for us.
That is true.
Mousecatul for later.
That is true.
Mousecatul. All
right. So I'm assuming you're going to let these be until the appointed time, right? Now, it doesn't say in the Mass Force spell, like, what happens to those staying there. So I'm assuming they're almost like in a little mini suspended animation. So you got that going for you. And then I'm gonna put these out as they're coming up the ramp here. Now, you're wondering about PJ and JP. They both said that they have not to worry about them. You're thinking to myself, there's only 2 of them, and then this is a huge ambush. You're like, my gosh, these guys are brave or foolhardy. So, right?
Why not both?
That's true.
Oh, I was going to say both. Both.
Some dwarves get in an early pre-position up high, and I'm just going to place some of them here and here. Thank you very much. All right. Then on the far end, can you see you can. I think you can just see them. You see 2 of them are climbing up here, not near. 2 guys with crossbows up top. Let me just make sure. I got to turn this one camera a hair. Oh my gosh, Tim, thanks, man. Shouldn't be so nice. You guys are too nice to me. And the community is awesome. That's what I'll say. There you go. Still can't see him. Back this up a bit. Actually, I can just pull it out a bit, I think. Cameras. At different angles. Whoop, not that one. All right, it is only that one. Back it up and you can see him. There they are. All right. Top. Slate, you're in your spot still. Okay, so you see roughly 4 are getting up top in the morning, and then interdispersed between the 3 caves. There's roughly 3 to 4 of each in the other caves. That's what you see. 3 to 4. All right.
Okay.
Oh, this is going to be fun.
Words you never want to hear your DM say.
Oh, that's going to be fun.
For 200.
This is going to be, I'm telling you, this is going to be interesting.
Always is.
Yeah, it is. I'm just putting these outside just so I have the miniatures there. There was 4 inside this one. You saw 4 go inside, and then there was 3 inside the one all the way down low. All right. Okay. Down here. I'm just going to put them up top so I can grab them. Morning, at the break of morning, down the road, you see the 2 carts coming with. Now, I'm going to say that's PJ. PJ is disguised as a merchant, and JP looks like a guard. He's got a bow out. Well, his dad is an archer, so he must be one too. Whoops, I can't do the right angle here. There we go. All right, so there you go. That's what you have. Let the festivities and fun begin. Right? I'm assuming you're gonna wait till you see any of the doors move out, right? What noise do you make there up top, Amaris?
Amaris! What was that?
That sounded like
your mic is legitimately peaking, so it's not picking up
Jeremy,
the sound.
It sounds like if you know the early '80s Phillies, there was a guy at the Phillies games who always did the everybody hits cuckoo guy, right? No one knows who he was. That's what it sounded like. He would make that noise all the time. You hear it in the '80 World Series if you watch I'm showing my childhood there. All right, so I'm going to let the dwarves come out, and then you guys can decide whenever you want to break the mass morph, and we'll put Pete there. He's actually going to run right into some of the caltrops, but he'll stop by then. And then PJ and JP. All right, there we go. When this happens, you see the dwarves up top here on the ramp get into position. A dwarf here with a crossbow, and then probably a spellcaster up top. And then you see dwarves start coming out here behind where the skeleton is. You only see 2 come out there. You see 3 come out of this one. 1 with a bow, and you don't see the 4th come out, by the way. So down low, you see only 2 come out where you are above slate, and they come out and they start going up behind there. You only see 2 of them. All right?
All right.
So we get to that point. Go ahead there. You're first there because you're in upper left-hand corner. My good friend there, Coco, roll me an initiative roll. Yes. An initiative roll.
Got a 3.
Grease up the poles.
1.
What?
Yes. Yeah. Tim, you're all excited. You could have been here, man. You could have been participating. Although I did tell you about JP and PJ a little late there. So, all right. Remember, you can delay action. So when they see, he's like, oh, my God, an ambush. He starts shooting wildly, misses on purpose twice over here. And then you see him. He backs up toward him. Has something that looks like a 6-sided die in his hand. 10 seconds. Okay. Someone tell me what this is, and I will give you a special for the group. 10 seconds.
A magical dice.
Yeah.
Right? It's not a cubic gate. Nope. That's a good guess. Tim will know. Yeah, there you go. D. Biggins, you're absolutely correct. There you go. You can give a special to someone. It's a cube of force. He presses a button on it. You don't see any, I know. They're tricky, aren't they? Who do you want to give that special to? Your actions. Dwarves start running out. They're like, everything, this dwarf up here, everything you own is ours. Go ahead. Tim, you want to lead things off? Tim DeTrulli?
Yeah, I will depart tree mode.
Okay.
And I'll be like, surprise!
Welcome, Raiders.
Hello. What's up, 20 Sides? Yeah, sorry I was working the whole day there. Good to see you. 20 Sides.
Yeah,
thank you very much, man.
That's a good crew of dudes right there.
It is. They're part of our stream team, too. So, welcome in, Alex and crew. I know you had a good game going. You're playing some old school, which is great. Let me see, at 20. Does it go up there? Yes. Please, everyone, give them a follow. Like I said, they're right on our stream team, 20 Sides. Good to see you. 2 giveaways from Troller Games, exclamation point draw, and you just got to be on to claim. All right, so you move forward. Tress goes out of it, and then he goes and hides. He goes invisible. Go ahead there. Amethyst, you're next. Becca.
Remind me again what is it, Achilles luck does?
That's a fumble. If they fail their save, they'll fumble on their attack.
And then the Chaos Ward.
Chaos Ward's defensive. That gives you +2 to your armor class, and it deflects arrows and spells directed at you.
Okay. I think I'm gonna. Is that only on myself, or can I put it on someone else?
That's only on yourself. Chaos Ward and Battle Fate are just for you.
Let me go ahead and put my Chaos Ward up. So
Got it. It lasts 2 rounds per level. You can extend it if you want.
So I'm level 6, so it's 12 rounds.
Right now it's 12, but you can make it 18 with the extension.
What is that pulled from?
That's 18 combat rounds. So,
okay.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, let's do the extension because this is probably going to take a bit.
Yeah, CW 18. Good one. Your armor class drops 2 against missile, 1 against melee, and it can deflect all sorts of things. So, thanks, Coco. All right, good. Next we go to Elwyn.
So, we're wanting to open this up with a bang, yes, you know, get into the thrilling spirit of combat and all that, maybe drive away a couple of these buffoons. The dwarves that are coming out of the cave that's like directly in front of our group, there's three of them, right? Kind of all grouped up together?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, so that's going to be a fireball. Right on.
Boom! Yeah, so Tim stops himself short of engaging that one when he sees it go off. You don't want him running into it. All right, so
fireball whizzing past like Tim's shoulder.
Give me 5 dice 6.
All right, with pleasure. 3.
Just love that for you.
Right?
Nothing says D&D combat like just a super hyper aggressive fireball spelled right away.
Fire. Right off the bat. That's his only 3rd level spell as well. Nice.
Can I have cast?
19.
Oh.
Can you, Tim, what would you like to have done? Because you didn't engage this round, you can do it.
Hyronius, thanks.
Shield of Hibernus?
Please.
Yep, no problem.
he sees the fireball and then he's like,
I
should shield.
Hyronius!
Yeah, that's no problem, Tim. Shield of Hibernus on you. Because you're going to need it all. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm kidding.
Dark, Jay. Dark.
Fun times coming. All right, so you got that, and you got the Chaos Ward up there. Spells. So you said 19, right? Front one, 5 failed. Second one, he made. The third one, he failed. So you did 19, 10, and 19.
Cool.
Yeah.
And then I'm also going to start commanding. It was the skeleton that I put in that cave, right?
Yeah, no, you put the monster, the animal skeleton.
I put the animal skeleton in that one?
Yeah,
okay, then
yeah.
I'm going to start commanding that one to come. I'm not going to command the skeleton yet.
Yeah.
I'm going to command the bobcat to start coming out to start fighting.
Yeah, so one problem with your thing is you got to get over there to get that skeleton out somehow, right? Because you're not telepathically connected to it, right? So
okay, gotcha. I wasn't aware of that.
Yeah, well, that's all right. I'll let you get within like 60 feet, even outside, and yell. I'll let you do that. So,
okay.
Yeah, no problem.
Get out here, Bone Cat!
Yeah. Alrighty. Oh, they're pissed. The one guy already is going into the caltrops. He took another 4 points. That's great. Okay. Amaris, you're up top. Boom, boom. What the fuck? So you're all the way up here, Amaris. There's 2 down here, two on the other side. You're at the very top, and there's 2 that are on the ledge. Looking down, going to shoot down onto JP and the PJ. Yep. So what would you like to do?
Muted. Go.
What's the distance between me and the closest one?
The problem is right now you can't see them too well because of this arch. You'd have to get to the very top or climb down, spider climb to about here.
I'll do that.
Okay. So you're going to climb down and you get to that.
Yeah.
All right. So there, you could even cast Hold Person on this round if you wanted to.
Sure, let's do that.
Yeah, I figured you'd want to do that.
Nice.
You may take them both right out of the fight here. Save it. There's 2 targets. Save it -1. Dwarves have some decent resistances, so here we go. 1. My God. I should even show you this. All right, so I rolled a 1.
Uh-huh.
Huh? Yeah.
And a 2.
And a 2.
They're both out. You both held both of them.
As Aristotle said,
Jeez.
Sucks to suck, Jay.
Slate, you're up. Slate, you're up.
Okay, so
One of them's running up the hill now. This is coming out right next to you. You see the under thing coming right out next to you, Tim, there as you cast the Shield of Veronius. Yeah, so there are 2 are running up the hill. You'd have to climb down at this point. And you got these 3 coming out here. You got actually you only got 2 coming out here. You got 2 in each location coming out. So you're above. And let me see if I can.
I'm coming out.
This one's a tough angle for me to get for you. I didn't think anyone would post over there. So let me do the up close camera view here. No, it's number 3. There you go. See them? You're up on this ledge above them. So those 2 are coming up from behind. You can climb down this round, or you can stay up top and shoot. Do you have missile? I think you do.
I don't think I do.
No, we had to get rid of it. You got rid of it because you technically changed your class. Yeah. So.
I will. I will dimensional door right behind the guy in the back.
Oh, so you're gonna use your right? All right.
Yep.
Hold on. Need the effect. You see that? You guys are
shock and awe. Get them out of here.
Oh, I know. It's awesome. These guys run in and tell them to surrender, and they're like, "Screw you!" As they got. So if you know what a cube of force is, there's a button on it. It expends a lot of the energy on it. It keeps everything out. So they're just inside the cube of force. Yeah.
Alrighty then.
Yeah. So they're protected. You guys have so taken out a bunch of them already. The one guy up top is pissed. He's like, we've been double crossed. This guy all the way up here. All right, spellcaster, right here. So I got right now. He says, turn around and flight. He casts a spell from here, centers it right here. Some of you, Coco, knows this spell from Thursday. It's an unholy blight. Okay.
He's stinky now.
Yes. Well, that's not. There's nowhere near as powerful as the guy on Thursday, though. This is a lesser level group. Tim, +2 on saves versus evil. Half damage. Let's see. Amethyst is also chaotic good. And Elwyn is also. All 3 of you are good aligned. I'm still. Wow. No. Elwyn's chaotic neutral. So,
right.
Yeah. Tim, save at you need on the dice. You need an 8. You do have regulars and specials now, as people really loaded up on them.
I got a 17.
Half damage.
Okay.
And Maris, by the way, Maris, you got that bonus special, by the way. So you have 3 now. So half damage of that is you took 9 points from it. Amethyst, could you please saving throw die 20? You need on your dice a 14, as you have no modifiers yet. Or you take full. Here comes a roll. What'd you get there, Amethyst?
Oh, sorry, I got a 19.
19. Yeah, we can half damage. So you take 9 as well. No ill effects. Wait a minute. That one can't. It's an area effect spell, so it can't bounce back. But you got an extra +2 on your save anyway for that. So you took 9 still. Because you have a cast word will help you with pluses on the saves, but not on a. You can't reflect that back because it wasn't targeted at you. And last, unfortunately, roll me a 20-sided die for your undead creature. He can take halved or quarter damage there.
This is my Bobcat. This is my Bone Cat.
Yeah, Bone Cat. Bone Cat's in the area effect.
I rolled a 15.
All right, so he only takes 5 points.
Yeah,
so he has 20 hit points left.
Okay, so it's 50. Okay,
right.
So.
Yep.
How much does my skeleton have again?
It had your skeleton has 8 points.
8 points. Okay.
Yeah. So this guy goes right into the trap, and of course I rolled a 4 this time, and so he is in the deadfall trap. He took some damage. He's all wrapped up in it. Man, everything's working for you guys. What the hell's going on?
This is the trap right here.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is where shit starts hitting the fan.
He's trying to pull them out as you're coming through the dimension door. Yeah. Oh boy. All right, and the 2 of them make it to it, and they're like they're talking to each other in Dwarvish. I don't know if anyone in that area understands Dwarvish.
I do.
Yeah, they're talking to themselves like, that's some mighty magic. What the hell's going on up here? And they're like wondering why their crossbowmen aren't shooting down, and they're like in a semi-panic. I have one.
Guys, they're scared of us.
Yeah, the bowman steps back
for everything.
Very successful.
This guy comes to here. One light crossbow shot at Tim, and that's all I got there, and that misses horribly. Yeah, so you guys are doing pretty well. Now, I'll say this one. No, I want Tim, make me an intelligence roll on a die 20. Die 20 or less, your intelligence. You have 13. Yeah, what'd you roll?
13?
You made it exactly.
Oh.
You saw 4 go in and only 3 come out of the cave. All right, just telling you.
I'll tell everybody that.
Yeah, I want you, Slate, I want you to make an intelligence roll on a die 20.
I'll look at Elwin.
Yeah, that's good. One's less. 13 or less.
Exception.
3 went in. 3 went into that cave. 3 went into that cave, and only 2 came out. Just so you're aware. Okay. Sound good?
Okay.
By the way, I should have all my shout-outs here. This should be for next Saturday's game. Yep, there's next Saturday's game in the morning. All right, so in it, because that's all I have. Give me a it. Go ahead there, Coco. It's going very well for you already.
4.
Ty, reroll.
Damn it, Jay. 2.
4.
Damn it, Jay.
This guy's pulling him out of the dead trap this round down here. They don't know what to do. They're like, we can't do any damage to him. They go around to try and bang on it, and they're like, we can't get in the cube of force. It's a very powerful item. Because you got to remember, this is Pete and John's Teamster service. Tim's characters are always prepared. This guy here engages Tim the Truly. This guy goes back through the caltrops and takes more damage and engages the undead cat. This guy shoots 2 bow shots, and he shoots it at the necromancer who got him. And he looks like
that's rude.
He looks like he's a specialized short bowman here. So let me so he shoots you twice. 17 and pluses, 15 and pluses. He hit you twice. Oh. That didn't hurt. That hurt. Really nice bow. Damage. Oh, 10. Oh, when you're 22. Ooh. At least I got some damage on you.
Stick him with the cat.
The light crossbowman shot up top and hit the cat and he actually hit him for 4. So your cat's down to 16, your undead cat. And I am done for this round. So we're going to start with Amara. Someone know what she does. She's in the middle up top. Let me change the one camera angle so we can see her here. Then hold on one sec. Boom. Okay? You're right here. You're up top there, both held. You got 2 right above you, right below you, trying to get into that cube where they are just defending themselves inside. Yes. And you see that a dimension door open, but you don't see anyone come out of it because Slate's hidden. So
I'm going to shoot at the closest one down below.
Nice. All right, that's short range for you. So Amaris, you are at this range. You are +6 to hit, +1 damage. Go, 2 shots.
A 6, so a 12.
You're on the fighter table. You hit twice because you only need 11s to hit armor class 5. 2d6 +2.
Well, I only rolled once. That was the first one.
You get 2 shots. You get 2 shots with short bow. I'm sorry. I thought you said
the first one with the pluses, that was a 12.
That hits. And I'll roll a second shot.
Nice.
An 11 on the second.
That hits. Give me 2d6 +2.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
2d6.
Good stuff.
10 points total.
Good damage. No, you haven't killed any of them yet, by the way. Just so you're aware, there's no deaths yet. Slate.
All right.
You gonna go for Are you gonna go for an assassination attempt on this guy?
Yes.
All right. So I'm gonna ask you: have you pre-coded your weapons with each of them with poison?
Yes.
Okay, so you're down to 2 charges left. We have 2 charges left. Each of your weapons has poison, so if you don't successfully assassinate, you may poison the guy. All right, so you've snuck up on him successfully. Roll me them and give me the raw numbers.
What am I doing?
Two 20-sided dice for attack.
Okay. 20.
Critical hit.
And a 7.
Oh, wait.
The secondary one misses, but the primary roll a critical hit. I'm not undoing this. This guy's dead as Julius Caesar with this one.
Nice.
Missile thrusting. Roll me percentile dice, please. Two die 10s for percentile dice. See what the crit is.
10s.
Yeah, it's straight up damage. Remember, he's not backstabbing. He's assassinating.
4.
40. Yep, second
4.
one. 44. 44. So you ganked him in the back of his leg into his kneecap, and he lost 2 points of dex for the encounter. But it's double. So give me 2 die 8. This is just normal damage, and we'll do the other stuff. 2 die 8 plus
5 and 8.
13. 15 points, right? That's first damage, 15. Now, poison save. I'll do that. Okay, he made that. Now I want you to roll your assassination attempt. So you have a straight out 60% chance on a percentile dice. You roll 0, 1 to 60. You have killed him in a vital area and killed him outright. 0, 1 to roll me percentile dice, just like you did for the crit.
10.
Oh, on the first die, you rolled a 10? A 1?
The percentile dice.
That's that. All right, so 1, 0, right? You rolled a 1 and then a 0, right? 10.
No, I only rolled it once and I got a 10.
So that's a 1. Now roll the second one. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. 80.
Yeah. So 1, 8, 18. So he had a 60% chance. So you outright assassinated the guy. So your short sword goes through his neck and comes out the other side. You think that's funny?
No, this is very serious, Jay.
As this disappears, the dimension door. You guys are mean. Next, roll the undead bobcat.
The undead bobcat for attack?
Yeah, this guy has cal-tripped himself twice, by the way, and also got fireballed. So yeah, roll the attack. It's just one attack. It's not claw bite, just one attack.
Okay. My bone cat rears up, and I rolled a 16.
That hits. Give me 1 die 8 damage.
Nice. Rolled a 7, so 7 points.
7 more points. That guy is severely, severely damaged with the fireball and caltrips twice. Tim Natchuli, you got a bandit on you. He got hit with a fireball, but no caltrips.
It's action time.
So go for it. Remember, you do have Smite Evil, but if you want to use that as well. So give me your +4 to hit. Plus,
I would like to hold. I have Smite Evil. What? I looked.
Yeah, look.
I'm gonna wait on that one for something very classy though. But I rolled a 7. 7 plus what am I? +5 now?
+4. +4 to hit. +8 damage.
Okay.
Counting the acid. I don't have it on your sheet. Maybe let me check that. I may have accidentally not put it on there. Give me it's die 8 +8. Counting the acid damage.
Sir.
How much?
14.
The guy's like, oh my god, it hurts. You know, the dwarf really goes into a panic.
This bandit.
Go ahead, Elwyn. You're up next, and then Amethyst in the back. So let me twist you guys a little bit as I'm trying to keep all camera angles clear here. Twist you over to here and here. Oh, there you are. You're both behind the rocks right here. Elwyn, you're next, and Amethyst.
Elwyn's going to look at this young man that just shot him twice, and he's going to take out his longbow and go, "Did no one ever tell you not to impale your elders with arrows?" And he's going to launch 2 arrows back at him.
Okay, so see where he is and you are? Okay, it's about 140 feet in your longbow, so that's medium range. Okay?
Okay.
So you are +1 hit, +1 damage, and that 2 arrows. Roll them off. You have normal ones only.
Oh, wait, how many specials do I have, Jay?
You got a bunch now, man. So Elwyn, you have 4.
I have 4. Okay, I rolled a 7 on the first one, +1 to hit. That
misses.
Probably misses still.
Yeah.
I rolled a 19 on the second. I'm using a special to make that a crit.
Roll the crit. I'm not undoing it. I'm saving the 6 I have for some reason.
Okay, that makes sense. Makes sense.
Not cool.
48.
What? Why is that not cool?
Not cool.
Larynx punctured, no talking. You shot him right in the throat.
He can't launch back a retort.
2d6 plus 1.
All right.
That's where the cleric is too. The priest of Abathor is. The priest of Abathor is the dwarven god of greed, by the way.
Yeah.
9 points of damage.
That's a crappy dwarf. Yeah.
Yeah, I told you these guys aren't nice. I'm sorry, how much?
9 points.
9 points. First damage on him.
Abathor.
I got that joke. Which is a good joke.
Amethyst, you are up. You have dwarves over there, and you have. I want you to make an intelligence roll on a die 20, 11 or less. You need to roll on a die 20.
Do I see a bleep? Is that a bleep?
Looking over my desk. I got a 19 again.
So you did not. So you're like, I don't see it. Okay, your action.
Okay, so I can't see anything, or I can't.
You didn't see anything out of the ordinary. You had to roll your intelligence or less on the die 20. You rolled a 19, okay. So yes.
I'm like trying to look at the cameras here.
Yeah,
for the special, the fascinate or suggestion.
I'm gonna move
is that
this.
basically like a simple one-word command kind of thing?
I'm gonna move that out of the way just so you can see. Tim's fighting one here. The undead's fighting. Koger's here. He's right behind the rock formation, so you can't really see him where you are. So you can see those two. Okay. You can from the angle, but it is 120 feet. Actually 140. You can see the guy that just got shot in the throat and the spellcaster all the way up here on the ledge. Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna try to slingshot the spellcaster then.
Yeah, go for it. Sling at 140. Let me check the range on that. Sling at 140 is long, so you're -2 to hit at that range, but +1 on damage because it's magical. Okay. All right. You use a magic.
D20.
Yes, D20. You can use a magic bullet if you want to add another +1 hit in damage, or normal. It's your call.
We'll do normal.
Okay.
And I only rolled a 3.
3. So yes, you missed the entire face of the hill there. You're like, ooh, that went a long way. So, but you guys are doing great. You're doing great. But I made you roll the intelligence roll because the fourth person in the cave has snuck out being a bounty hunter and is now behind Elwyn, attempting to knock him out right next to you. Woo! So you see.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. They do have some elite troops, semi-elite. He says,
"That's behind me."
Yes, yeah. You don't want to fire. You don't want to fireballed. He's like,
I was trying to put on a show. It's not my fault they don't appreciate it.
He's like, you smell like old rags and seaweed, you old fart.
Yes, and my wife loves it.
Smell like beef and cheese.
So I cannot knock out because I only hit on the secondary attack. First primary attack missed. You take 6, but you're not knocked out, which was the intent.
So I'm down to 16.
You're down to 16. Similarly, back here, a bounty hunter is now behind Slate, because I said there were 3 there, and there you go. There's the third one who snuck out, a bounty hunter. And he, Bill the Master Crafter. Good to see you, Bill. Knockout attempt on Slate from behind. Come on, come on, come on. 2. Oh, my God. I can't even use specials. I hit on the secondary, so I cannot knock out. Damage of 4. Your first damage, Slate, as you see a bounty hunter is behind you, and he's very perturbed. He missed with his primary hand knockout. Everyone, all the crafting, the man is on. Bill the Master Crafter. There's his wonderful Instagram if you want to check him out. So, all right, 2 guys down here. They know they can't do anything to you. So, one runs down towards Slate. All right. And one here pulls out a crossbow. So I'm going to change. I'll just change the mini just so we know he has that out. Here, I'll change out the dead guy just so make it easier. So do that. Put him there. There. So he has a bow. He shoots up at you, Amaris. One light crossbow shot. Critical hit.
I'm gonna do it.
Undo.
You have 2 left. I have 6. I'm going to spurn 1.
I'm gonna race you.
You're down to 1, and I'll leave it there as a normal hit. 5 points.
That's better.
I know. Still 1 left. I'm talking to myself. Sorry about that. By the way, Tress has disappeared, so you don't know where he is. The priest. You guys are out of range for hold person. Cast a spell. It's only going to affect him and the guy up top because everyone else is out of the area. But if you're shooting at him, he casts prayer on himself and the other guy up there. All right, the 2 up top here. The guy is like, oh! He didn't heal him. He's like, screw him. Attack on Tim. 1 swing. No, wait. No, I won that round. I delayed those 2. Round's over. Actions are over as I did my specials. Yep. New round. Go ahead there, Puff. You are up to initiative. Want me to die 6. This is only the 3rd round of the fight, and you've already really kicked the crap out of these guys. Pretty good to start.
All right. You said a die 6?
Die 6 for a net. Yeah, you can add a special beforehand if you declare it, and burn 1. Yeah, if you so choose.
Nope. Rolled a 3.
3, 4. I got it. We'll start down here. Bounty Hunter attack. You have a second one on you then. There, Slate, the Bounty Hunter swings. Horseman's Mace. Hits once, secondary. Damage of 3 points. Slate, you're at 40. Shot on Amaris. Amaris, remember, whole person has a duration. 1 round per level. After that, those 2 over there on the rocks are going to come out of it. So this you did it 2 rounds ago, so you have 4 rounds left before they come out of the hold person spell you put on them.
Okay.
All right. Swing on the cat. That hits for 8 more points. Your cat has 8 left.
Wait, did you say I got hit?
No, that was the no, you didn't get hit.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Swing on Tim the Truly. That misses. The Bounty Hunter, remember, he cannot knock out because he did not successfully hide now. And he rolls his 2 attacks. And he hits with the primary on you, Elwyn only. And let me do the damage. 5. Elwyn, you're at 11 hit points.
Yep.
Like, somebody needs a little healing touchy touch.
Yes. The guy up top is looking at the priest, like going, and he's, that was last round. He cast the prayer. He steps off and just starts feather falling down. So in 2 rounds he'll be down. The bowman steps forward here, so you get a line of sight. He shoots an amethyst. 2 shots at amethyst, and that will be it for me.
I really wish that when the dude was feather falling, like he starts drifting down, but his like foot gets caught on the edge, so he just starts
just, like,
spinning in midair.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got 4 rounds left in that whole person. So he missed twice. I rolled really badly on those shots, even though we specialized. I rolled a 6 and a 3. Dice are really cold for me. Your actions, Slate. You're first.
All right. I am gonna attack, and I want to use one of my points.
What, the regular to hit? Is that what you mean? Because remember, specials used after the die roll. So
yeah,
you use your regular to hit. Now remember, you missed your primary. No, you hit with your primary. You assassinated him. So your secondary hand weapon still has poison on it. Just so you're aware. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Roll. You can use it on the primary or the secondary swing for the extra plus.
Primary.
All right. Roll hit. Roll. Let me 2d20.
13.
With pluses that hits. Secondary.
5.
Remember, your short sword's keen as well. Secondary miss. Give me a die 6 and add 2.
2.
See. All right. So you roll 4, so 4 points. 4. Yeah.
4.
Uh-oh.
Sorry.
The bounty hunter says, "You ain't so bad now, huh?"
Hey.
Amaris, you're up top still. Go ahead. I gotta keep on moving this.
How far away am I from the 2 that are held?
You can spider climb right over to them in 1 round. We still have it.
Oh yeah, I'm going to do that.
Let's see, we go over to them. I'm gonna tell you this: your best bet each round is to push one off each round. That's your best bet.
You already read my mind. I'm gonna Sparta them.
That is awesome. He's like, the dwarf down here is like, get the frick away from them, you little shit.
You shut up, you little shit.
No, you're the little shit.
I'm getting that guy. How dare you?
Go ahead there, your undead cat, please.
All right, let's see what Bone Cat's gonna get. I rolled a 6. He's not doing well.
Go ahead, Tim the Truly.
If he's still there, I'm gonna keep smashing.
Roll. Yeah. He's severely damaged.
15 total.
Yeah. Die 8 plus 8. It's over, Johnny.
That'll be 11. Lemon.
So that's the second guy killed. There was an assassination. Remember, this guy's just wrapped up here. You killed this guy. Do you feel bad? No, I don't think so. Elwin, you're up.
So, question: how does choke? I know choke is incapacitation, but how does it work specifically?
All right, let me go to the complete book of Necro.
Consent.
I mean, I should answer, but perhaps not in this scenario.
Oh, okay.
But I like where your head's at, Tim.
My bad.
All right,
Owen just got whacked by this dwarf twice, and he suddenly looks him in the eyes and goes, "Do I have your consent to choke you?" I feel like the dwarf would just run after that.
That would be like the most terrifying scenario.
No, it's like Private Pile. Choke yourself. Not with my hand, right?
Your hand.
I get them to choke themselves?
That's here. Choke. There's Carl's Hand of Evil, which does that, or the choke spell. Here we go. Choke. The caster causes a pair of ghostly hands to appear around the throat of a victim. All right. The hands will choke and strangle the affected victim for the duration of the spell each round. The victim suffers 1d4 hit points of damage with the choking hands. If the victim makes a successful saving throw, he suffers half damage each round. Choke can be negated by Dispel Magic. The victim makes all attack rolls at a -2 penalty while affected by the choke. So you are 6 rounds. It'll last 5 rounds. So you're gonna cast it. You're gonna choke.
Yeah. That's
I think
so
the look
good.
on his face was already a yes.
Yeah. Oh my god, that's just so much.
I haven't made a single freaking saving. Well, I made 1 saving throw. Let me roll here. Okay, a 4. All right, so you're gonna do 1d4 on him each round. Roll me a die for this round.
Okay.
This guy's a bounty hunter.
I rolled a 2.
All right, 2 points this round. All right, and then for the next 4 rounds, you're going to do damage on him from the choke, and he's -2 to hit you now because of it, so that's good.
Yeah, that's really good.
Go ahead there, Amethyst.
All right. Do I need to be able to touch Elwin to be able to?
Yeah, you're within 10, so you can just roll up and give him a touch.
Okay, so she's just going to come up and like very gently, just sort of like touch his shoulder.
Yeah.
Like it'll be very just gentle,
This
crazy
is just
for her.
he's just force choking this dude and then goes, "Oh,
And
thank you, dearie."
It's okay. You're doing great. You're doing great, sweetie.
She's giving it positive affirmations while he chokes a guy.
Honey, think about what she does for a living. This is not going to be the first time she gives positive affirmations to somebody choking somebody else.
This is experience building. It
is. I'm just adding to my experience level. All right, do I need to roll for that?
No, I always roll healing. Are you using a repair injury or are you using a cure light?
Cure light.
Okay, got it. I'm like, where did I put your sheet? Your sheet like magically disappeared in my pile. That was stuck. There we go. Kill it once. Yeah,
she's kind of like doing that, and in the back of her head, she's like, "I think he's too old to recruit."
7 out of a possible 8, Elwin. You're at 18. Okay. So, I won that again. I think everyone has gone, except for, and he's like, damn. He's pissed off because he went up there to get him, and then he had to go back down. Remember, he's bounty hunter mage. So Tress appears above on the guy gurgling. You might as well take this guy out while he's up top, right? So If I move this camera a little bit, you can see there he is up top. The Clark jumped off right before, so he will. He's going for the backstab damage. Screw it. He's going for. He already knows he's damaged from the arrow stuck through his throat. So, oh my gosh! Now I roll good. 20 critical. So,
is that on again?
On the guy up top, that's that guy, right? He went up to knock out the spellcaster, but the spellcaster jumped off before he climbed up there, right? He snuck up and climbed up. Yeah.
Gotcha.
So, it's triple, 9 dice 6. The guy's dead. You just see the guy just. Oh my God! He landed. There you go. He kills him. All right. So, I think the round's over. Go ahead there, Korg. It's your net.
All right, let's see what I can do with this.
Get me out of this trap! I want to cut that elf's balls off.
Was that just an internal thought, Jay? Was that actually a role play, or was that just a
that was just me. That was me bloviating a little bit there.
That was just you.
Roll me a net, please.
Roll the 4.
I won again, a 5. This is all right, so Slate's getting overwhelmed here. Bounty Hunter 2 swings, 1 hit, and the bandit swings at you, and he misses. You're lucky. So damage this time of 7, Slate. You're down to. All right, you're down to 33. Amaris, this guy, he shoots at you with a penalty. It's a tough shot, but he still shoots at you, telling you to get away from his friends, and he misses. Shot in a melee combat, and the one you're pushing off, he actually shot. So just note that. He hit him with a crossbow in the back. I'm sorry, in the front, because I just turned him around. So next, we go to the attack on your undead little puppy that missed. Swing on Tim. That misses. 2 shots. The bowman shoots at Amethyst again. I finally hit you 1 time for 5 points, Amethyst. I think that's your. Oh, you got hit once before. You're now at 30. Okay.
Yep.
The priest lands this round, and wow, that's all I have. That's it. Jeez. Slate, you're up first.
All right. And I still have the poison on my
on your secondary weapon.
Secondary.
Yes.
All right. So I'll attack again, obviously.
Yep. Go ahead. Primary, secondary.
So 15.
That hits in the primary. Roll your secondary attack.
13.
Ooh, that's close. Let me see. And you're a +1. That's a 14. Remember, you're fighting the fighter table. That hits.
Yeah.
Give me a die. 2 dice 6. Add 3. I'm gonna roll this out in front because you guys don't believe how terrible I'm doing.
And 2.
What's that?
4 and 2.
So 9 points.
9.
9 points on the bounty hunter that they have, and that puts him. Okay. You did not much damage to him last time. Got it. All right. Poison save. You gotta be freaking kidding me. You see that? I rolled a 5. He just starts convulsing. My God. Dwarves should be able to make these saves, especially poison saves. My gosh, I only needed a freaking 8.
Yeah, because that's one of their main things.
Yeah, I know, poison and spells, points. Man.
That's
jeez.
like one of their main sticks.
Holy jeez. So you've yeah. Amaris, ready? Push.
Yep.
It looks like a guy who missed on a cliff diving. Those videos you see on. Yeah. He just bounces all the way down, and just there's blood all over the side of the rock. Yeah, that was really mean of you.
Don't judge me just because I look cute.
Yeah. Exactly. Tress casts, used an invisibility to get there. He magic missiles the priest below. No, he's going to magic missile the bowman. He magic missiles the bowman that's shooting at Amethyst, knowing the priest probably doesn't have a lot of offensive spells. So that's who he shoots at. So the one that's shooting at Amethyst takes 9 points All right. Go ahead there, Undead Cat. You're up.
All right. God damn, I rolled another 6. This cat is not doing... He's warming up. He's warming up.
I'll just look at Elwyn and be like, Bob Cat. More like Bob Can't.
His name is Bone Cat, thank you very much.
Tim, you can step forward and
get there.
You can step forward and fight this guy this round if you want, the one that the cat's on as well.
Well, isn't there what I think one person in the cave?
No, that person tried to knock out, snuck out and tried to knock out Elwyn.
I'll attack that dude.
Yeah. Go for it. Yay. Throwing armor class 5.
19 plus blah, 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 24.
You're not going to make that a critical?
Yes, I would absolutely make that.
You have 4 specials.
Yeah, why not?
I have 5. I have 5, but I'm not going to undo it. So roll. Critical hit. Roll me the edge crit.
Okay.
Why am I not doing
the giant snitch?
Got you all scared.
That would be an 8. I don't know what that is.
0, 8, triple. So give me 3 die 8 and add 8. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Wow, how terrible was that roll?
Remember, that guy failed a fireball.
16.
How much?
16.
It doesn't matter. He had 3 points left. Hit points left. Elwyn, you're up.
All right, Elwyn is going to step up to this lad that he's choking, and he's going to... He can do... do I want longsword or sure? You know what? He's gonna give him a little poke. He's going to walk up, and he's going to cast Bleeding Touch on this lad.
Okay. You have Battle Touch, I think, right?
I do indeed.
You do, so that's an extra plus 2 with the touch spell. So go ahead and roll to hit.
I don't think a crit does anything.
No, it doesn't, but it's die 4 per level.
19.
If I recall, it's die 2 per level? Hold on.
It's die 4 per level, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's 5 die 4.
Yeah, but let me, I don't think there's a save on it either. Bleeding Touch. Bleeding Wounds there is. Bleeding Touch. No, there's a save. Saving throw negates. But if I fail, and I fail almost every freaking thing, so it's 5 die 4 if I fail. Let me roll.
And you have a -2 to saves because of the battle.
Yes, I do. Absolutely correct. And that is the difference. I rolled the equivalent of I rolled a 9. It would have made -2, 7. I'm not using a special. Roll me 5 die 4. You bleeding touched him. Nice. Burn all the spells.
5, 3,
End of this round, we're gonna do a quickie bio if everyone's okay with that.
15 points.
Wow.
And he's got a wound. So
yes, he does.
Oh, and do I have to roll the extra 1d4 for choke?
Yes, you do. You roll that. Yes. Give me a 4 die 4. Roll all of it together. Roll 4 die 4 because I'm gonna forget. Roll another 4 die 4, please.
Wait.
Yeah, because it's for the next. It's 5 rounds. You only did 1. You got 4 more rounds. So just roll 4 die 4 now for me.
Just roll. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. 3.
Because I'm gonna forget.
2.
It's a lot going on.
So 11 total.
Got
on
it.
The choke.
Got it. Severely damaged. Amethyst, you're up.
Right. How you looking there, Elwyn? Still feeling good? You need another little pat on the shoulder?
After that heal, what am I up to now, Jay?
18.
18. Oh, I'm doing fine, dearie. Go. If there's somebody else that needs tending to, go pay attention.
And I sort of look down the hill a bit to Slate. How does Slate look?
Slate, actually you can't see him, but you hear a little help, please. You hear that. Yeah, because you're on the other side of the hill, and see the camera here where he is. He's down the slope all the way. Yeah, if you do movement this round, you could get out there and see that he's actually got a predicament on his hands.
Yeah, let me do the insane thing and run towards the sound of fighting.
Yes, I love it because you're gonna run right. Yes, but Tim's good. You get to about here, and you see Tress is above you, and the priest looks at you like, "Oh, is you run right to there in the caravan. You don't want to go. You know where the caltrips are. You don't want to go on them. So you're there, and then you can see Slate down there, about another 120 feet away from you, fighting a guy. And there's a guy wrapped up here who's trying to get out. He's almost out, and then you see another guy shooting here. And then you see for the first time, you see PJ and JP are inside a cube, a defensive cube of some sort. So that's what you see, which is cool. So let's do a 3 to 5 minute bio. How's that sound right now? Sound okay?
Good.
Yeah, I need to. So old man stuff getting, yeah. All right. Sounds good. Everyone, I'll see you in a couple minutes. And just 2 giveaways for Troller Games. Please, everyone, stick around. We're having some fun. Hopefully you enjoyed the whole idea behind this, but there's a catch still.
It's nice doing like the big battle. I don't feel like the big battle across like laying traps. It feels like an actual battleground map instead of just like
that's it.
Basic monsters.
That's it. Doing a little different, and you guys get to set stuff up well in your favor. Be right back.
Well, okay then.
Hello, chat. It's just you and me. This is when I corrupt you into giving Jay 100,000 bits of special hero points.
What?
I heard that. You better not.
No. What do you? No, you did. That was.
Hey, you just beware. I will see you in March.
Oh.
And I am going to be very happy about that. And I'm sure that you won't.
That was awesome.
At my head.
That
was awesome. Yeah. Alrighty. Phew. Okay, so your group is spread out a little bit, but that's part of the fun of this. When you're off camera for the time being, so yeah.
They always just off to the side, choking a dude out. It's fine.
Yeah, Brevin, like for this week's game and next week's game, only 2 of the players won't be there, right? Puff, you won't be there, and Bird won't be there this year, right? And that's it. Everyone else you see in the special games the next 2 weeks, and Bill Master Crafter's going too. We'll all be at GaryCon, all of us. So we got a lot.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'll be on spring break at that point, but I will be at the Huntsville Expo the next month.
Cool. Very cool. Yep.
Yes, and if you see me, I encourage you to say hey to me.
Hey.
Please introduce yourself. Sorry. Please introduce yourself to me at GaryCon. I would love to meet y'all.
That's right. We didn't get to see each other last time.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, you did for a short...
We hung out in the lobby for like a little bit.
Right, that was it.
Yeah, that was it.
I think Tim's just saying that you're just not that memorable.
Little Bird
Well, Tim was fanboying over me too much to see you. So
No.
I believe that.
Jay's sheer aura.
I'm just joking. What's up? Oh, look at this. So Michael Zudrak's on. Here's the big thing. Remember the giveaway from the Thursday night? All those packets that went out. Here's what is going on now for Frog God. I gotta find it. Frog God. My God, where is it? Here we go. So they are doing 70% off a ton of 600 items on Drive-Thru-RPG. And there's a link. So go for it, everyone, to check out what Frog God has on a holiday sale. There you go. All right, so we are ready to go. Let's do the next round of knit. The only thing I've done is one initiative. Tim, it's up to you. Do you want to use a special? No. I am holding on to 5 specials, and you're all wondering what the hell's going on.
That would be a 6, sir.
5.
My Amaris Night Die did well.
Woo! Amaris, you gonna? Yeah, Zach and Jen, great people. Great people. They give away all those $100 bundle compilations as well. Mash, you gonna push this guy off?
Oh yeah.
He kind of splatters in front of his friend, and he looks pissed off at you. Pissed off.
Hi.
Slate, you are up. You have a bandit on you, and this other bandit is now out of the dead trap. He finally got himself out. He did take some damage, but he got himself out of the dead trap after 5 rounds.
You're
out of poison. You can't reapply poison inside of combat. So, yeah.
All right, I'll just attack the dwarf in front of me.
Roll to hit. 2 swings. The fighter assassin
13?
hit with pluses.
15.
Hit with pluses. Give me 2 dice 6 and add. Remember, you crit on 19 or 20, by the way, on your primary weapon because it's keen. 2 dice 6 plus 2 dice 6 plus 3. Yep.
1 and 5.
So 9 points again on this target. Yep. And that guy had a little damage, and that's it. So, all right. Next, we go to Amethyst. You are next, by the way. So the priest is only 30 feet behind you, but you do see Slate down the hill. I also want to note something, okay? You're looking straight down, okay? I want to note something. Way down the road, about, 240 feet away.
This is it. This is the twist.
You see a guy walking by himself, dressed all in blue, walking towards you. He's got a wide-brimmed hat on. All right, I'm just going to use this mini for him.
I was about to say, I swear if it's like Elminster or somebody.
His head's down. He's got a wide-brimmed hat on, and he's walking just slowly toward down the road.
Do I recognize him at all? I mean, that's sort of a long way away.
Just say Dad?
What?
Dad?
What'd you say, Tim? What'd you say? Dad? Who?
Who?
Who'd you say, Tim?
Dad?
Dad? Yeah. Oh, look at that. Brungil.
Imagine if it's actually like Tim's character's father.
Nice.
Like, hello there, son.
Oh, wow.
2 more specials there for Amethyst? Amethyst? 2 more specials? You have 6 now. Nice. There you go.
Thanks, Chris.
All right, so you can do whatever you want. You can continue that way. You can go. You have plenty of targets, Rich, or you want to go down to help heal, or
I'm gonna go down and try to help heal first.
All right, so you move all the way down. You get to here. So this dwarf is up, right? So you get about 20 feet away from him, just so you're aware. You're running between a whole bunch of dwarves, which is like, it's almost like, what's his name in Band of Brothers, just going through all the enemies. You're just waltzing right through them all, right?
I mean, but with like a little bit more of like a Baywatch flair, right?
Yeah, well,
she's very much
running
like
in slow
your
motion.
like Baywatch look, and occasionally like she gets a little bit of like somebody a little whiplash as they walk through.
I was gonna be mean, but I was gonna say Erica Eleniak in the early days, but then I stopped myself. But I just said it anyway, right? That was me.
Perfect. All right. So, what did that extend?
Yeah, your movement rate's your full action, by the way. Yeah, your movement rate's your full action, so you get to that. But you're in, and so you see, Slate. You see Amethyst coming, probably to assist or do something. So she's getting close to you there. Next, Tim, the bowman, the short bowman's within striking distance. If you want to step forward and swing at him,
For sure.
And then also you can have your undead creature there, Elwyn attack as well. So there you go. So go ahead, Tim. Roll your attack. This is the nastiest out of all the fighter types in the whole group here.
18 plus.
Oh.
Does this dude look not?
He got hit with a fireball, but he made a save.
He did.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cut to. I'm gonna save my last special.
You have okay. So you're gonna burn 2 and make it a crit.
Yeah. I'm just
down to 1. Nice. Roll the crit, man. I'd do it too. Absolutely.
33.
33.
Wow.
Ear removed. You cut an ear off with your axe. Chomp.
Yo.
Give me
like
2d8 plus 9.
Okay, 2d8 plus 9?
Yeah.
Near.
20 total damage.
Severe damage. He's hurt bad, but he's still up. Go ahead, roll for the dog, cat. I'm sorry, dog, cat, same difference. Roll a hit there.
Oh right.
You're undead. Yep.
Kara, why did you have to drink a beer? Now
rolled a 17.
Give me 1d8.
Apple juice.
1d8.
Suggestion.
Tim, it's just apple juice.
How much?
I got a 2 on the damage.
Still good. You're up now too. We did all his choke and stuff. He's severely damaged with all that stuff, but he's up still. He's like, you ain't taking me down.
Now, he says that?
Mm-hmm.
There's nobody that's really within earshot of Elwyn right now, right?
Well, actually, Tim could hear it. Tim the Truly could hear it. That's it.
Even if Elwyn was sort of like talking in a lower tone.
Well, sure. If you don't want him to hear it, that's fine.
Okay, yeah, he doesn't want people to hear it since there's nobody really around him right now. He's going to hear that and he's going to go, oh, see, here's the thing. Now that we're alone, I can have a little bit of fun. And he's going to long sword, short sword. He's going to start cutting into this guy.
All right, go for it. Roll your 2 attacks, please, on the fighter table, of course.
I like how we can't let Tim hear that we're doing bad things.
I rolled a 13 first and then a 14.
They both hit. So, no, the 14 is a -2. You still have not have a magical short sword in your secondary hand? You do not. So that one misses, but your longsword hits. Die 8 plus 1.
Okay. I rolled in max A plus 1? 9.
Yeah. 9?
Yep.
He had 3 left. He's in the negatives. You did a ton of damage to him with the bleeding touch and the choke. So he's still getting choked. Oh,
well, isn't that just disgusting? All right, time to go over to Tim.
Tress magic missiles the priest down low. Already pre-did the damage. I hate Abathur. I hate Abathur priests, he says. You hear him say that. You all went you Just walking down the road casually towards you. So, you know.
Is that Tensor?
It's not Tensor, no. He's all in blue with his head down. He's got a wide brim hat. It's an ode to someone who's an ode, and the original character is an ode to someone else. So. Okay. Attack on Slate. One swing. Miss. This guy here, he runs. He takes off. He runs around the hills and starts running, just bolting. He's like, I've had enough of this shit. He takes off.
Oh, but I wanted to kill him.
So you're up,
And let that be a lesson.
you're up top here too.
Dogs minding their own business.
You're up top here too, and you see that blue guy walking down the road, right in the middle of the road, casually toward all of you, toward the, you know, they're going to get to Cade and Amethyst. Slate and Amethyst first.
Oh, new target. Okay.
Did I just do? I think I just did a Freudian slip. Close. Okay. The fighter pulls out a very nice looking short sword and swings at Tim.
Ooh.
17. That hits even with the mind. He's not technically evil anyway, but it's not a lot of damage, but it's some. And damage of max 9 points on you, Tim. You're down to 44.
Ooh, brother.
The priest steps back. You're within 30 of each other. He casts Hold Person on Tim and Tress. All right, and so that's a -1 on the save, plus his prayers on. That's a -2. He's evil. That negates your evil reduction there, Tim. Tim, you need a 10 right now on your saving throw for Hold Person.
13. Woo!
You're not held.
Woo!
Okay. No special hero points needed. Tress. He'll burn his only regular. He needs he needs a 13.
You're welcome.
Look at that. Roll the 13 exactly. No, none done there. Round is over. So Amethyst, you're like looking at this guy like, what the frick is going on with this dude? He's walking down. She can't see his face, and he's all in blue. His outfit's in blue. He's got some kind of some kind of maybe defensive vest on or something. So, yeah. No one. So I'll give this is the hint. The name of the adventure is actually a little hint into the genre of the character. So, all right, give me a net. Who won that? Tim, you won it?
I haven't rolled yet.
No, you won last round, so you go again.
Yep.
Who's Raiden? 4. Slate, you're up.
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna attack again.
Go for it.
14. 7.
One hit. Give me a die 8 and add a die 6. Sorry, and add 2.
Oh, wait. You said this was a Star Wars thing.
7.
Oh.
Tim is suspicious.
I'm very suspicious.
He's very suspicious.
Duly suspicious.
Amethyst, you are up next,
Like
please.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna close the gap between myself and Slate.
Yeah, I'll let you go. If you want to do something on him, you can. Guys, I'll tell you something in a second because you go right between the two doors. If you want to touch him to heal him or do something, you can. Yeah.
Nope. I'm gonna do a touch to heal and just sort of gently pet his hair. Like, you're doing great, sweetie. I love this.
7 out of a
thank you
possible
so
8
much.
on Slate. 7 out of a possible 8 on Slate. So you're back up to 40. So
Nice.
Blue with a blue hat.
And then for for specials, I guess what's the difference between the charm person and like a fascinate?
Fascinate, people are like, oh, you're so pretty. A charm person, they're going to do what you're bidding as long as they don't self-destructive. Charm person's way better. Fascinate's like, oh, you're so wonderful. You know what I mean? But the charm person's like, hey, you're my friend and ally. Let's go kick some butt. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So they take off the cone right now. He steps over. He starts shooting at the bounty hunter. You see a spell come out of the hands of JP. Oh, that's PJ. So they do damage both to the Abathor priest, both of them. Also, Tress really is not paying attention to the guy coming down the road, so he casts his third magic missile on the Abathor priest as well. So he takes a lot of damage, but he's still up. He is still up. Tim, you're up on that fighter.
I shall hit him again. Oh.
Bill, you know who this is, right? Who it's emulated after.
Oh, no.
What?
I'm going to use my special to make that a 2 instead of a 1.
Tim, use that. Guess what? I undo it. Roll the fumble table. That's too easy. Roll me a fumble.
A 3.
Dice. What's that?
A 3.
0-3. Hit friend, half damage. Guess what? You hit your ally undead cat. Roll me die 8 plus 8.
Don't you dare kill
It's okay.
Cat.
It wasn't anyone important.
Oh, 16.
Yes, yes. Half damage, 8. Guess how many hit points did I left? 8. Yes. Whoops.
You can bring back another undead cat.
You killed it.
Listen, Amaris, haven't you already killed like 2 of my pets?
Yeah.
Wasn't
It's
that the
either
thing
2
that
or
happened?
3, but it wasn't me this time.
Yeah, it wasn't you, but you encouraged it.
And
Bill, whisper.
Sure, we'll go there. We'll go there.
Well, that's my mama.
Bill, I'm going to send it to you in whisper. And then just say that's who you thought it was.
Dear chat, can I have a special, please? Not from you, Raz. Go away.
What he said.
Yep, exactly. So Bill knows where I was going with this. That's awesome. All right. So next we go. Elwin, you're clear. You just saw Tim kill your cat. You still have the spellcaster up. You're off camera. The fighter and the spellcaster left.
It's a dead ussy.
So here's the thing. Zudrak just brought up a great point. I think that since Bone Cat was a cat, it should have 8 more lives left. So can we say that it regenerates and it gets to go again?
No.
Okay.
That's all right. So a good try, but that's 5 no heads. I like it. Tim, you got a regular from Razkill. That helps you a little bit. You have 2 regulars. At least, that was a great fumble. That was a classic fumble, man. Killing the undead. That was perfect. I like that. So go ahead there. Elwin, you're up.
Elwin's going to apply his derbs to himself, and he's going to start walking over to
You don't know what they do.
Exactly. He's going to figure it out now.
God. Your wife's derbs?
Yeah, I trust Mithra.
He's gonna fuck around and find out.
All right, so you're rubbing the derb on you. Make a save versus poison.
Oh no!
Well, that's just what the saving category is.
Okay.
You need an 11. You have no modifiers.
Okay, I'm gonna spend a hero point.
A regular? Okay, got it.
Yeah.
So you
Those
need
are
a
very
10.
Powerful derbs.
Well, she tried to emulate a witch's herb thing, and she's not a witch, so
Werbs.
Okay, I rolled an 11.
All right, so you made your saving throw. So it did not do anything. It healed you 1 point. Okay, 19.
Okay.
At 19, it gave you an awful red rash. It's all prickly right there where you did it.
We're calling those furbs.
Yes, so you're like, oh,
Fake derbs.
Yes.
Fake derbs. Furbs.
But it's not. You've made your save. If failed your save, it would have been way worse. So
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So what happens?
So maybe we need to work on that a bit more, Mithra. All right.
What happens here? This dwarf here. All right, wait a minute. I I gotta change that camera.
You lay down on the cold part. Okay.
Oh, what are you doing this round, Amaris up top?
Is there anybody I can shoot at?
No. The guy ran off. You don't see him. Yeah, but you see this guy in blue coming down the road by himself, just walking there.
I'm
walking here.
Where is he walking at?
He's down the road. So, yeah, here. If I push this back a bit, there he is. See, there's the fight, and he's here. I haven't moved my actions yet. He's moving. He's just walking. He's not running or anything. He just seems to be pretty care.
I'm just gonna stay where I'm at.
Okay. All right. The guy in red, this dwarf who was in the trap, he looks at the guy in the road. He's like, oh, and he runs. He takes off. He runs away. The other guy fighting you sees him. He runs the opposite direction. You get parting attacks because you're engaged in melee combat on him. Go ahead, Slate. He takes off too.
19.
You can make that a crit if you had to add one.
9.
You have 4 specials.
Yeah, I'll add one.
Roll the critical hit. Roll percentile dice.
Oh, if he's not doing
90.
that, he's really. I don't like what you're doing, Jay.
So you put it right through his chest, double damage. You killed him.
Ooh, nice.
Good job.
All right, so I still have the fighter up there on Tim, and he actually gets 2 attacks this round. He misses twice. The spellcaster up top doesn't even have withdrawal. He's a piece. He sucks. He says to you all, he does. This is awful. You're gonna love this, Bill. I know I shouldn't because it's slightly out of range, but he casts his command spell on Tress. All right, I'm gonna see if I can get that done. He looks up at Tress, casts command, and says, "Jump." One word. If he fails, he'll
Do a flip.
Okay.
Send it.
I know.
He walked pretty far for someone that's just
Hey,
walking.
that's all he's doing is strolling along there. He's not in combat or anything. And he
He's
gets
got
it
some
over.
long legs.
My image of this
He
one
pulls
guy
up.
walking
He pulls up his
is-
head, and his skin is blue too. He looks human, and he looks at you all and says, "You had fun. Let's have some more fun. Now you're gonna pay." He casts a spell on him. He casts a spell on himself.
I'm not supposed to play with strangers.
I counterspell that.
Yeah, too bad you're on the other side of the world here.
Oh no, that's right. We're both in the back. We don't know what's happening yet.
Stearman's ice form.
Excuse me?
Yeah, it's a spell that it's in a
All right,
class.
I'm gonna go and hide behind Amethyst.
I'm kidding.
Bill the Master Crafter, does anyone know who this is? Or the D&D version? It's a legendary character, obviously in the Star Wars world. Blue. It was in the book of Boba Fett. If you watched
I
that.
don't know what he's called, but I know
Oh,
I
Cad
can
Bane?
picture him.
Yes.
Yes,
Cad
this
Bane?
is meant to be Cad Bane.
It is. Its name is Van Bane in this world. Yes. Yes.
Oh, we're
Yes.
fucked. Oh, we're just dead. Okay, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Yes. There you go, there, Korg. His skin's blue, but now he looks like he's a big Iceman right now because he's a certain class, and he's like, okay, you killed my dwarven friends. I'm gonna take it out on all of you.
I don't remember that part in the Clone Wars.
You don't, but he's a gun for hire, and the prince has hired him to eliminate idiots like you. Roll for an hit.
Oh shit. Okay.
We have to win every init, you guys.
This is Stearman's ice form. Yeah, there may be some deaths here.
We have to win every init, you guys.
It's a trap was a dual meaning.
I knew it was.
Oh,
I
I
knew
mean,
it was.
did anybody doubt that? I'm pretty sure we all knew.
So he's in ice form now. So roll for nits. Who's in it? It's still you, Tim. You still kept on winning.
6.
6. 5. You got it. You're up first there, Slate. He's like this.
And we're still in combat, right? I can't
No. They ran. You killed one. The other guy ran off. The doors are all 3 doors. Doors are running. When they saw him coming, the doors have run.
So I can reapply poison, right?
Yeah. You can reapply poison. It's like that's not going to do anything.
Okay.
No, he said that to you as you're reapplying. He's like, go. You're doing well. Amethyst.
I hate this.
Good, Amethyst. You're standing right next to Slate, and he's like 40 feet away from you, and it looks like just a big ice man right now.
And Slate looks terrified. So I'm getting a little like scared. So I'm gonna like boogie back to the rest of the game.
Really, Slate there. That's so awesome.
I just healed him. He'll be fine.
So you run up here. They see this guy like, oh crap, and they reapply their cube for the time being. All right, so you run back all the way up here. You're back up near the carts. All right, Amaris, you're up top here. So if we go out to a wider screen, you're up top right here, and he is down below. And let me give you the range on.
I can't believe you left me.
You are 130 feet away, Amaris, from whatever this dude is.
How long does resist cold last?
Long enough. Do you want to?
Yes.
Do you want to cast withdrawal?
Yes.
And do you want to cast withdrawal? You don't have withdrawal. You can cast resist cold. That's probably a smart move.
Yes.
You are so smart. Good move. Resist cold. Probably saved your life. Well, you'll probably die last.
On me, right?
You probably die.
On me.
Probably die last now. I'm just kidding. Tress jumps off because he failed his command save.
Oh no! Come on, Tress.
This is the worst.
Tress.
He's the worst.
He's
playing trekkers.
Oh, that hurt. 14 points. That's falling off there.
He's not dead though, right?
No, this is his first damage.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So next,
right.
Next we go to go ahead, Tim. You're still fighting this fighter guy. He's still staying there. Him and the priest are still there.
I shall keep swinging.
Go for it.
All right. So 12 plus 17.
Give me damage. 1d8 plus 9.
All right. 13.
Elite. He's dead. He's in the negatives. He'll die out. He'll bleed out. He's dead.
Nice.
Okay, go ahead there, Elwyn. You still have the priest of Abathur right here. You saw him make Tresh jump off. Yeah. And then there's something going on down there, and there's some kind of.
I'll take the priest, Elwyn. If you want to launch, I would definitely.
Well, thank you, my dear boy. He's gonna give him a little pat on the armor, and then he's gonna start running over to the commotion to see what's going on. He's gonna get as far as he can.
You get to you see Amethyst coming back up the slope, so you get to Amethyst. All right.
What's going on?
We're in trouble. Slate's scared, which means I'm scared, and I just healed him, so I don't know what's going on. Other than we're all scared.
Well, if we've got trouble... Hey, and is he near the cave where he put the skeleton?
Yes, you are. You can yell.
He's just gonna shout up, "Hey, get your lazy bones out of bed!"
There you go.
We've got company!
That works. Here it comes.
The Black Knight has entered the chat.
Yes. Okay. So I got the priest and Tim off camera and Tress because I want to show you the angle of stuff here. All right. So Van Bane says some kind of incantation in this form. He's like, and you just see like from out of him sucks out all this. He needed to have a source of liquid, and I hate to do this, but Slate, at least he doesn't attack this round. Yeah, this huge elemental shows up right next to you.
Oh! I should have kept my dispel magic.
You can't dispel. You summon elemental. You can't dispel, man. You can't dispel that.
Would I be able to dispel his ice form though?
On him, absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Just knowing I'll never get to ride on their shoulders is so sad.
Maybe if you ask nicely.
Yeah, so he summons a water/ice elemental. You can't decide which one it is, but it's got features of both. Yeah. It's me against all of you, chumps. Fair fight.
Okay.
Sure.
Bane.
Yes.
Of our existence.
The elemental.
The spell. Guess what? The priest steps forward, pulls out a battle axe. Really nice looking battle axe there, Tim, and steps forward and swings at you with it. Because they do use battle axe as a weapon. It's got all these really intricate looking runes on it. And I missed. So he's right next to engaged with you. He does have some damage. He's not healing himself. So PJ and JP are like, say to the group in this, we're not being cowards. We've heard of this guy. No prisoners. We're holding our contract. So that's what they're telling you. So roll for an it. Nice.
Okay.
Just
4.
4? 1. Slate, you're up. You got a water/ice elemental on you. You're first.
Yeah, I'm just thinking what I should do.
Maybe contemplating last wishes, last final.
At the very beginning of the fight, I'm saying he's down the far end, man. He's just like his goose is going to be cooked because he's.
And I can't even like run back to.
No, if you want, it's an attack of opportunity at rear armor class for it. That you can move 12, but I get an attack of opportunity at rear armor class. What's up, Rob?
Yeah. So, I'm gonna.
They're in big trouble. Oh, you will see.
Can I really do damage?
Rob is so nice to you all.
Can I really do damage?
That couldn't happen in a battle.
So you're gonna have to find out with your weapons, right? You don't know. You don't. You're not. You're only a 6. You're 5'6". So you have a +2 short sword in your primary hand. So you already. Too bad you already used your dimension door. That's really sad.
Yeah, I know. I already thought about that.
Well, why don't you try attacking one round? It can't hurt, or can it?
Yeah. Well, the tone of your voice right now just says it's a waste of time.
Says maybe I should.
I mean, yeah. I guess that's the only option I really have.
All right, roll, go for it. See what happens.
19.
That's a crit. You have a keen weapon.
Ooh,
That's a crit.
Okay.
You have a keen weapon in your primary hand. Roll a secondary shot.
6.
That misses. I'm not going to even burn a special on that because it's a crit on an elemental. Roll me percentile dice.
20.
It's triple, so give me 3 die 8 and add 2. That's the best thing you could do except for a massive crit. You can't cut legs and arms off of elementals, so that's the best thing you could hope for. That's actual damage on it, too. You have a +2 weapon. So
166.
All right, so 15 points. It's damage on it. That's real damage on it. You should be proud of yourself. You just stayed and fought.
The poison doesn't work, right?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
No.
All right.
Isn't this awesome? I wanted you guys to feel you were confident. You kicked the shit out of the dwarves.
I was having a great time until everybody ran away.
Go ahead there, Amethyst. You're next closest.
Okay. God, I guess use my slingshot. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, this is a tough call.
Come
I'm
down.
not gonna do much to it, I think,
You want a suggestion? I would cast prayer. I'll let it get everyone in your party. Then everyone's +1 hit, +1 damage, +1 on saves, and they're -1. That's what I would do. I'd cast your prayer spell.
All right, let's do that.
Yeah. So you and probably stay where you are. So your group is prayed, and you can extend that. So now it's 9 rounds instead of 6.
Okay.
You still have your cast ward on still for about the same amount of time. So prayer for 9 rounds. Go ahead up top. We are up top to Amaris.
I'm also going to cast Bless since I can't really do anything else.
All right. So, okay, there's things you can do.
Come down.
I don't have anything to hit him with.
You got a +1 horseman's mace.
That's not going to do anything.
Well, to the
Well, I
elemental.
mean, you could come down, and while you're on your way to run away.
Oh, for Sir
resist.
Robin, I mean Sir Tim. Oh, that was wrong, man. That was funny, though. That was wrong. Someone throw 100 in and get us our 3rd hype. Next we go. All right, so Elwin, you're up.
All right, Elwin attained a ring of spectral hand.
Yeah, I know you do. You have that.
Is he able? Now I know that has a pretty far range.
220 feet.
Yeah. Is he within range to put a spectral hand right next to Mr. Bane himself?
Yes, you can't cast a spell magic through it though. It's not a touch spell. Remember that.
Well, I don't have Dispel Magic anymore. I used.
That's right. You fireball. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
Oh, that's a good
Give him
thing.
a
There you
little
go.
tickle.
There you go.
Talk to the hand.
Talk to the hand. Shattered. Another. Oh, look at that. Another 5 specials. The audience is really worried about you guys surviving.
I wonder why.
2, 4.
I wonder why.
Tim 2. 2. Slate with 4, and Amethyst has 7 specials.
I thought Tim was my best friend. And then he stayed to fight that little rinky-dink priest all the way in the back of the map.
Well,
I haven't even been able to move yet.
Tim, you're up next.
To be fair, he is sending me ahead to go and try and help you.
Yeah, I'm back here just in the trenches taking grenades.
Go ahead. You're up, Tim. What are you doing?
Guy with the axe that I'm about to take,
Yep.
I'm going to hit that guy.
Coco, 2 more specials.
Thank you, Rob.
Wow. Roll the hit, please.
Oh,
the priest.
19. I'm going to make that a crit.
Oh, my God. I'm not undoing it.
Nice.
You have 1 left. Go ahead. Roll the crit. Oh.
97.
Yeah, so see, Brevin, where that puts us over. That puts us over another one, I think. Yeah, that put us over. So, Brevin, you can we'll give it to Tim, who's only got 1 now. He's back up to 2. 97 edged. Triple.
Well,
3 to 8 plus 8.
Oh, come on.
This isn't Nuclear Meats. This is the Bone Baddies. Nuclear Meats is next week. The Bone Baddies. I only predict I think let's see, there's 6 of you. 2 dead. I think that's what we'll have.
26.
He's dead.
Grabbing the
How
axe.
confident you are.
hey, Tim, go grab that dagger, the shiny dagger from the other guy next to you. Tim.
I'm grabbing all the shiny daggers and axes underneath.
So
Yeah,
Tim,
I'm
gotta
taking-
keep. All right,
grab this
Tim, you're
axe
at
as
4
well.
specials now. You're at 4 specials. So we go. Tress got up, and he did. He is mirror image now. It's like, all right, this guy's. I don't know about this guy, but he sounds badass. All right. Now my actions.
Yeah.
What we've all been waiting for.
The water ice elemental is -1 to hit. Slate. That should be, and it's not a max one. It's only how many hit dice is this? 12. It's only a 12 hit die one. Not a 16 or 24. It's only 12. Slate, you're on class 2. 7 -1, an 8 or better on a die 20 to hit. That's it. 9. If you burn 2 specials, I miss.
Do it.
Okay. I respect.
Chat. You guys are awesome today. This is like the 500th hype train we've had.
Yeah, this is the fourth, I think.
Wow.
Fourth hype train. You guys are so thank you so very much. It missed. I won't race you because I'm still saving mine. But that leaves Van himself.
The bane of our existence.
Yeah?
Ooh.
I could be really. You know what I'm gonna do?
Maris is starting to do dad jokes now too. I'm so proud. Like, all right, yes.
It's spreading.
It's like
Very easy to catch.
You make a good father.
he says, all right, your friends behind the. Eventually, that will run out. It may run out before this. He casts a spell.
He's got to talk like Cat Bane.
Oh, thanks, Phantom.
Oh, an ice wall. Oh, goody.
No, that's okay. You don't have to do that. Nope.
They weren't doing anything anyway, so.
Yeah, it's true.
All right.
Now they're just protected. Now we just
No, they're not, because once the cold and all that, they are close to the cold.
Oh,
Yeah, but
never mind.
But yeah, so just it is what it is.
Well, I mean, I don't care. Either way, they weren't doing anything.
He's all like, "See you later."
I'm just delaying the inevitable, and I burned a 4th level spell for that. So, all right, and just think about the good thing here. To replenish the 2. All right, so there's Slate. You're at 4 now. Just think about this. I only have 2 individuals that are acting now, so it's not spread all over the place. Roll for a nick, please.
Okie dokie.
Thanks, Rob.
Tim.
Thank you.
Tim.
I didn't even realize.
A 5.
Tim is 1. Tim, using a special, you have 4.
It's a 5.
Oh, okay. You just
got
rolled a
6?
5. All right, so watch. I'm going to roll 6 and beat you because of that. Nope, a 2. So,
Ha 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 ha.
Slate, you're up.
All right. So I'll attack again.
Okay, are you going to use your secondary hand weapon or just your primary?
Secondary.
You're going to use both, right? Roll the hit, please.
Yeah.
Okay.
20
Oh my god, another crit. All right,
Hey.
roll your secondary hand.
and a 1.
Fumble. Are you going to undo that?
I'll undo it.
I'm putting it back on.
Race him.
Listen here, bud.
You have 3 left. You're gonna burn another one. He's thinking. You're gonna
Race him. Race him.
Yeah.
You're down to 2. I won't race you any further, so you don't need to roll the fumble. Roll the critical hit, please.
Another D20?
Yeah. No, percentile dice.
Percentile. Okay.
Critical hit. Dude, this is the second time.
90.
90. High. Remember, high doesn't necessarily mean good, but this does triple more. 3 die 12. No, 8. It's short sword. 3 die 8 plus 2 again. That's 2 rounds in a row. Oh, Rob.
7. 1.
All right, and one more.
1.
All right, so 12 more points. Dude, you've done on this elemental 27 points of damage yourself. That's pretty good.
I'm rolling great today.
Yeah. That's it. Go ahead, Maris, you're up on the hill.
Phantom.
I'm going to climb down.
Thank you so much.
All right, I'll let you. All right, so front or behind, from the front or back? In the front?
Ooh, both good choices.
Tim.
From the front.
Okay. So you're. Oh, this guy.
Tim is struggling.
That guy's dead. Yeah. So there you go. Amethyst, you're up. Remember, you'll have a prayer on. Thanks, Rob.
Let's see. Prayer's still on. Oh.
Your prayer's going to be on a while. This is only round 2 of it of
Yeah.
9 rounds because you did extend it. Your cast ward and the prayer will both go off at the same time.
And Bless is on.
Yeah, bless is on, but bless is affecting you because you were out of the area. You technically are way out of the area of effect, so you're blessed yourself. Yep.
I
Brethren, I don't do protection from evil. Does that on elementals or demons or devils. So it would be a good idea if you're using base rules of first edition. It would work, but we've got rid of that a long time ago. It's -2 to hit. Okay.
I guess can I like slingshot through this?
You can, yeah. You want to shoot at the elemental? Remember, you're shooting in melee combat. Yeah, that's one thing we got rid of. It works both ways.
Yeah, let me give it a try and see what happens.
All right, so you can step forward 10. Let me get into the range so you get a little closer.
This is my first time getting slingshotted into the.
Yes. Well, let's just see. Let's just see. So you now, because you move forward, you're at medium range. You're +1 to hit, +1 for the prayer, +2. Roll.
Hit butt, hit butt, hit butt.
Are you using a magic? Are you using a magic bullet?
Yes, this time I am.
+3 to hit.
All right. 8 + 3, 11. Wait, what were the other pluses? Oh my gosh.
So +3 total now. 14.
Oh, yeah.
14. Okay. So you hit exactly. It went right through and did nothing because it was +1 sling, +1 bullet. Puts a little hole in it and seals up real quick because it's all +1 weaponry.
Got it.
Owen, you have the what do you call it? Right above you. Right above you.
Elwin is going to he's going to do a bleeding touch on the mist. Oh wait, he's got an ice form now, right? So is bleeding touch gonna actually do anything?
You don't know, but you have something else you could do through it.
Dispel.
What's that?
Burning hands.
Ooh.
That's fire.
Yeah, it is.
Get him, Grandpa.
You know what? Yeah, sure. I'm gonna burning hands him. Why not?
All right. So normally that would do 5, but because he's in the ice form, it did 8 points.
Nice.
Oh, Morga, thanks. That is the first damage on him. That actually damaged him, and now you have his attention.
Oh, fuck.
What's gonna happen?
I just point down at Slade. He did that.
Tim the True.
No, he did it.
It's hard of this, Grandpa.
That's too damn bad.
That's too damn bad.
Can I pick up these weapons, Jay?
Yeah, I'll let half your movement. You only have 6-inch movement as it is.
Well, I mean, if this axe is going to make a difference, I'm definitely.
It's not. It's a Dragon Slayer.
Oh. Well,
your weapon with acid actually will do more damage than the Dragon Slayer on anything.
On my way then.
Yeah, it's a really good weapon for you in the future, but not here. So you can move 6 inches.
I'll move up, and then is there anything else I can do with that movement? Like, can I heal or?
I'll be kind and say you can lay hands on yourself as you're going.
Okay.
Ooh.
Are you going to do just? You're going to save the other one because you're going to get back either 12 or 22. Your call.
Yeah, I'm going to go 12.
All right, so you're up to 56.
All I heard is we're fighting a dragon the next adventure.
Yeah.
That's not.
You okay, Coco? Yeah. Okay, I'm touching myself.
You guys are so paranoid, man. You guys are.
Someone broke Coco. What happened? I missed it.
And you could lay hands on yourself and I go, ooh.
That's awesome. Sorry. So we have.
I warmed my hands.
What are you gonna do with your skeleton, by the way?
Does my skeleton have a bow or something? What
No.
does he have?
No, it has a little shitty scimitar.
It's just running at the dude. Then it's gonna run at the ice elemental. We're gonna
Thank you,
figure
guys.
out whose summon is stronger.
Yeah.
I believe in my little boy.
Yeah. Okay. I'm glad you're positive. Here we go. The water/ice elemental on Slate. 5, miss. Haven't hit yet. 0 for 2. This is getting frustrating, but
Is it? I don't really think so.
I think we're chilling pretty good over here.
So he casts and he goes all right, he's like looks up at that goes on next round. Next round I'll take care of that stupid hand. All right, here, have this. casts a spell. It's 100 plus 10 foot per level. Centers it here. It'll hit Tim. It'll hit Elwyn, and it'll hit Amethyst. Snowball, which is the cold version of a fireball. Casts it at 1 to 4 levels higher because he's a water elementalist. So let's see what level it's cast at. Adding a die 4 to it. 2. All right, so I do, instead of a certain number of die 6, I do a couple more die 6. Are you guys happy about that? I thought so. Okay. Saving throws will be cold saves, and you have cold resistance of any kind on. I don't think so. Elwyn, you're first. You the prayer's on. You get a +1. You need an 11 now. Okay. If you fail, I'm gonna just tell you right now. You fail, you're dead.
Okay. Do I have any basic hero points left?
You have 1 regular, 4 specials.
Oh, I'm going to spend my 1 regular.
All right, now you need a 10.
Yippee! I rolled a 7. I'm going to spend 3 of my 4 specials to make that a 10.
Half damage. You're half of 30. 15. You're at 4 hit points.
Amethyst. Amethyst.
Well, Amethyst herself, guys. See, Amethyst is at. She feels she's at 0. 1 regular, 7 specials. If you use the regular now, you need and the prayer, you need a 12. All right. Sound good, Amethyst?
Sounds good.
You have 7 specials, so
Yeah.
roll up.
Did one of us in this group piss you off, Jay? That's why I'm.
No,
wondering.
I just figured.
I
just figured this was gonna.
oh my god.
This is a challenge. This is it. Just go. Burn all your abilities and stuff and make it count. That's all. Look, Slate's doing his best out there.
All right. So you said it's me?
Yes. Make a saving throw,
Okay.
please. Of course.
16?
Yeah, easily. Half damage. 15 points. You're down to 15.
Yes, I am.
Tim, of course, he's evil. That's another +2. So you right now need, with a prayer, you need 7 without 7 without any modifiers.
Okay. And that's on a D20?
Yeah, for Tim. Yeah, you made yours, Amethyst. Yeah, 15 points. So you're down to 15. Yes. If you failed, it would have been 0. Tim, you're up.
12, sir. Can you hear me?
You're at 43. Yes. Now you're at 40. You're 12 more points down. Takes off the healing. You're back down to 42. No, 44. 44.
Okay.
All right, that's it. I'm done. See, that's it. Only 2 things.
Tim feels very robust.
A little
right now
chilly.
compared to the rest of us.
A little chilly in this here canyon.
Thread NA. Welcome in, too. It's good to see some new people in here. It's all enjoy. Yeah, this is a challenge, but come on. This is the Bone Baddies. They're badass. Go for it. Go ahead, Tim. I can't beat you. I haven't beaten you like 5 rounds.
5.
2. Slate.
Cinque.
Slate, you've crit the elemental 2 straight rounds.
Try for a third.
I'll roll to hit.
14.
Okay. Even with you don't have enough specials to make that a crit, but yeah, with pluses that hit. What are your secondary hand?
11.
Misses. Give me a 1d8 plus 2.
2. So
4.
3.
Plus 2. 4 points. 4 points.
Okay.
That's all right. You've done 31 on it by yourself. No one's helped you.
You hear that?
Amaris, you're up.
I'm gonna cast Dust Devil.
All right. You're going to attack the elemental, or you're going to attack Van Bane?
Yeah. Attack the
Elemental?
Van Bane.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Roll it.
Oh, okay. 12.
So let's see. Van Bane's armor class is 2. Your Dust Devil's hit die is 2. I think that misses. You need a 14 to hit with it. So yeah, I don't know if you want to burn. It only does 1 die 4 as it is. So you probably don't want to. It's gonna drive him a little nuts having that thing there, and it may be a round that he spends killing it instead of killing you guys. So it's probably a good thing you brought that out. Absolutely. Go ahead there, Amethyst. You're up.
Sorry, Dusty.
I know it's getting.
Kara, you're muted.
Yep. Okay. I'm gonna try to do a little healy poo. It looks like I think Elwin, you were looking the worst for the wear.
He's at 4 hit points.
I'm a little bit, yes.
All right. I've got like one last little touch there for you.
High five.
You remember you have repair injury as well, which is 1d10 plus 1 as well. If you use it in lieu of healing.
Great. Yeah. Instead of my intensify sensation, let me do that instead.
Yep. So you do repair injury on them. You get back. Well, you got back 10 out of a possible 11. So now you're up to 14, Elwin, and you're up, Elwin.
All right, I've got a couple of questions for you, Mr. DM person.
Go for it.
First, can I cast negative energy armor on somebody that's not myself?
No.
Okay, wanted to make sure. Second, what's the range on choking?
I don't
Besides
know.
my hands.
I'll take a look at the range on it. I think it's short, but let me take a look here. It's in the Complete Wizard's Handbook. Let me get the range on it. Choke. 90 feet. So you got to move up.
All right.
I know. Burning.
Come on down.
That fireball would have looked good. That fireball would have looked good now that you burned early, huh?
And little death only works if somebody's on low HP, right?
No. That's just a save, and he drops for 1 round if he fails. Yeah. You're out of range on that too, though. You got to move up.
No, because little death can be cast through a spectral hand.
It's not a touch spell. I don't think it can be cast through a spectral hand. Did I let you cast it through a spectral hand? I'll let you do it. Go ahead. I'll let you do it. If you want to do it, go for it.
All right. So Elwin's going to walk up 10 feet closer to get maybe closer in range for choke next round, and then he's going to do a little death on the man.
All right. So here, I'll make a save straight up, and oh my God, I rolled a freaking 2. So he gets no action this round as he just drops down for 1 round. I rolled a 2. I can't believe this shit. I rolled a 2. I'm not fudging dice
with
either.
the sickness. And then he's gonna get a high off of that, and he's going to go skeleton bro, beat his ice thing, and then the skeleton's gonna run up. Well, no, he's gonna attack the elemental that Slate's fighting.
You don't think that the skeleton can do anything to the elemental?
Not anything?
Nothing. You need a +2 or better magical weapon to hit the elemental.
Okay, so Slate, you see the skeleton running up, and at first you think, oh wow, somebody finally came to help, and the skeleton just runs right past you towards Bane.
So, Tress casts his last first level spell, Magic Missile, on the elemental to try and get it down. I mean, it's got a lot of hit points. He did 13 more on it, but he's the first person besides Slate to actually damage it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Tim, you gonna move?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Resist Cold.
I'll let you do that. As you move there. So you're almost there. Next round, that 6-inch movement. You gotta work on that, man. So you may want to take Armor Mastery as your ability when you go up 7th. That way, your movement rate's now 9 in plate mail instead of 6.
Approved.
Yeah, that's what I figured there. So
very average movement.
You got very. All right, so Resist is this cold as cash. So he doesn't get an attack this round, as he simulates a die. But maybe I'll actually hit with the elemental this round. My God, I rolled a 5. Roll for an hit. Oh, I can't believe this. I have not hit with it yet.
Ooh, I rolled a 4.
6. Well, you stopped him for a round. Let me do the elemental on Slate again. Finally hit. Here we go. 2 to 20 on a swing. -1 for the prayer. 15 points, Slate. You're down to 25. Enough of this nuisance stuff. He casts he's immune to
Tests go away?
I went, no, you know what? I'm going to do a. He doesn't know, so he casts us. He's going to leave one round of the nuisance up. He casts Ice Storm. Here it gets Amaris, Tress, and Tim.
I have cold resistance.
I know you do.
I also have cold resistance.
Yeah, and Tress doesn't. So let me roll the Ice Storm damage. You're -2 per die. There's no save on Ice Storm, but you get -2 per die for each. So there, Marish, you took 8 instead of 14. You're at 35. On Tim, 3 die, 10 -2 on each. 7, 1, and 4. You took 12. You're down to 32. Okay. And Tress takes full. Tress is at 4 hit points. He took 19. All right. And the elemental, which hit. It hit already. I'm done. So go ahead with stuff on him first. Go ahead. Roll the skeleton. Oh, but the skeleton's immune to cold, unfortunately. So there's a cold aura he gives off while he's in that spell form. So go ahead, roll the skeleton attack. This would be funny if something happened. Roll me that 20-sided die there, Korg, for the skeleton attacking Van Bane.
Hey, Jay.
You rolled a crit?
I rolled a 19, and I have 1 special left.
Yeah, and I have 3.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna...
No. You have 3, because Rob pumped you back up for 2 more.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
Yeah. So I can't raise you. You gonna do it?
I'm gonna spend 1. I'm down to 2.
Roll the crit.
Yay! And you said it was Rob that did that?
Yeah, Rob did that.
Yeah.
Thank you, Rob.
Can you believe that?
Good...
If this, roll percentile. Could you imagine if the frickin' 1 hit die skeleton kills this guy?
That's a good boner.
91.
All right, so it's double. 2 dice 6. No, 2 dice 6. That's what skeletons do.
Please kill Cad Bane.
Yeah, not happening.
Super tight.
7.
Got it. It's damage. Roll for the Dust Devil, please.
14.
Bane's just getting the shit kicked out of him by summons.
Yeah.
We don't want to touch the guy.
So that hits exactly. Roll me a die 4.
Yes.
4 points.
All right. Tress says sorry to anyone that is anyone has summoned on that. It's all simultaneous. He casts his 3rd level spell because he thinks he's about dead, right? He's at 4 hit points. He casts lightning bolt on him. He still has his 3rd level spell. So it's 5 die 6. He casts the lightning bolt. It's gonna hit everything that's around there. The skeleton, the what do you call it?
Dust Devil.
Yeah, but it's 5 die 6.
The DM just swept the swamp.
Well, save.
It's gonna be a bad move. I already know it.
Why is that?
I just know it's stress.
Well, he did damage to him. Roll. Give me a save for the Dust Devil can survive it if you make a save. Roll 20-sided die. There.
13.
All right, so the Dust Devil's still up. No matter what, the skeleton's gone. It did hit once though. It pops. Tim, you running down and engaging the elemental, or because you can get to the elemental this round. You can't get to him. Running.
Can I touch myself also?
Yeah, because you like touching yourself. I touch myself. 10 points.
No lies detected. 12 points.
10. You're using your bracers, right?
Yep.
Yeah, they're 10. They're bonus to 10. Go ahead there, Amaris.
I'm going to shoot twice at him.
Nice. Armor class 2. Let me change the camera angle. All right.
Can't stop playing with yourself.
This is Jesus, Kent. Real Genius is an awesome movie.
It is one of my favorites. Can you hammer a 6-inch
God?
nail through a board with your...
Yeah. That's better.
Well, a girl's got to have her standards.
Roll your two. What are you shooting? What are you shooting with, by the way?
The +1s.
Ah, you're only 2 +1 arrows on him. So now at this, you're still it's at medium. So you're +5 to +2 damage. Roll.
I rolled an 18 on the first one.
Mm-hmm.
And I rolled a 1 on the second one.
All right, were you going to use 2 specials to make that first one a crit?
And I'm going to use a special to not fumble.
So you're going to undo. You're going to. All right. So wait a minute. First things first. You're going to use 2 specials to make it a crit.
Yes.
All right, and so you're at 2 now. That's before the fumble. I undo it. I
had 5.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 3. You're gonna continue?
Yes.
You're down to 2. All right. I'll let you roll the crit, and then you're gonna undo the fumble.
Yes.
All right. You have 1 special left. Roll the critical hit. So you guys got so many crits now that I can't really compete against it.
73.
You guys are doing very well, but I'm still gonna. So.
Kill us all.
It's a massive critical. Roll 2 crits.
Nice.
Nice.
That's
93.
Roll the second one.
And 57.
You're giving me 5 dice 6 and add 2. A triple and a double. 5 dice 6 plus 2. You put it right like in a vital organ area. 5 dice 6 plus 2. He's got a lot of damage on him.
Hold on. 10, 13, 18, 20 points.
Nice job. Amethyst. I know it's tough. It's like, what do I do?
Right,
we'll
like what I did last time didn't work. I'm running out of.
I know, but you're doing it. So you have left, like, see, you got an Achilles luck. You could try that on the elemental.
I do still have that.
And it's a -1 to save because of the prayer.
Yeah, let's do Achilles luck.
I have an outside of the box thought for you too. Watery fist, you need a water source. You could actually create the watery fist off of the elemental itself.
Can I?
I don't see why not.
I mean, if the DM says so, then
yeah,
okay.
If the DM says so, I'm gonna. Yeah, so there are 2 options.
Okay.
Then the DM is saying so.
Yeah, I don't see. I think that's legit, really.
Do I have to do that on 2 separate turns though? Like Achilles.
Yeah. There's 2 separate. There's 2 separate spells. Okay. So which one do you want to do this round?
Let me do the Achilles luck first. How long does that last?
It's just if I fail my save, it's a fumble roll in the next attack.
Okay.
Yeah, and the wall of ice too. You're right, Bill. She could do it off the wall of ice as well. Thank you. It's out there. Yeah, duh. Yeah. So you can water.
Okay, so Achilles luck, and then I'll probably do the watery fist next.
Yeah. All right. So here we go. -1 on the save. 12 hit die. Let me see what I need here. I'm gonna, because I'm gonna fail. My dice have been so freaking awful. All right. So with the -1, I need an 11 on the saving throw. I'll roll this out in front. 17. Fine. All right. So I made it. I made the roll. So it's just it actually I finally made a saving throw. So you're not sure if it's going to work during the attack.
Stinky J.
Elwin, you're up. Oh, come on, man. How many? I failed like 12 of them. Elwin, you're up.
All right. Am I within range to choke at this point, 90 feet? Or am I still too far away?
Step forward 10. You can do it.
Step forward 10 and do it? I'm going to do it.
Okay. Let me get up the fist for next round. He needs a 5 on his save. It is half damage per round.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So give me roll 5.4 and halve it all. All right, and then I'll tick it off each round. I'll average it out and tick it off.
Okay. 4.
I'm running out. Well, I have some tricks left.
14 had 7.
All right, so I'm gonna go 2 points a round for the 2, 2, 2, 1. All right, even though it's an extra round, so you did damage him. All right, you guys won that. Slate, you're up. Last one.
All right. So I'm gonna attack.
Go
like
for it.
usual.
Yeah, I mean you're the
19.
Oh my god, that's a crit because you have that's a crit because you have a keen weapon. Let's see. So Amaris got back as 3 specials. You still have 4.
I have 4.
Amethyst has 7. That's crazy.
I haven't had a
So
chance to use it yet.
yeah, no, a failed save or something. Yeah, absolutely. Just keep on. Roll the crit. I can't race you. I only have 2 specials left. Roll the crit.
Jay, I'm back up to 4 specials.
Oh, 4. You were down to 1. He gave you 2 back. You were down to 1.
I was at 5. I used 2 to make a crit and then 1 to undo the
I
fumble.
raised you once.
Oh, you did? Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't know that.
No, it's
That's
okay.
my bad.
It's okay. You're good. You're perfectly good. Roll the percentile dice for me, Slate, please.
Yep.
See?
I got 100%.
100. Guess what? That's a massive critical on here.
Woo!
On the edge. Roll 2 crits.
2 of the percentile dices?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
50,
Yep. And roll second one.
70.
50 is triple. 70 is double. So weapon knocked away, so it's double. So give me 5 die 8 and add 2. Let me see if that put it over the 500 mark.
8.
It's every 500.
4,
So yeah, brother, it's every 500
3.
points. So yep.
1,
4, 8, 3. I got it. 4, 8, 3,
and 7.
12, 15, 16, 25. Dude, with the exception of the magic missile, you've done all the damage on it. So you've done so.
I hope I walk up and kill it. I really do. I hope I walk up and kill it.
I've hit once with it.
Just 1 point. Just you tap it with your toe.
The Achilles luck did not work, so the elemental attacks Slate.
This is where I die. Right before.
It's all right. I got Death's Door. You're fine.
I rolled a critical hit, but you have 4 specials. You gonna do it?
Ooh.
Yeah.
All right, you're down to 3. I only have 2, so I can't race you. 2 to 20 minus 1 per. 15. Slate, you're at 10. You're good. You're good. Oh, you were good. You were good. Doesn't. All right. I'm just debating. I'm debating who. You know what? It should be on. I hate to be a meanie, but Slate is killing his elemental. So he snaps his fingers and does a cold snap. You get a +1 on your save versus spells. If you make your save, it's half damage, Slate. If you fail, it's 8 die 4. So you right now need an 11. Okay, 11 or better to make your save. You have 3 specials, so you can save on an 8 or better on a die 20.
Ah, you got there, Slate. Cool.
So go ahead. Roll me 20-sided die for a saving throw.
I don't want to say it.
You rolled a 1?
2.
Oh god.
8 die 4. Well, you know, it was going to happen sooner or later. As long as I don't roll, as long as I don't roll over 20 points, he's not dead. He's just in the negatives.
6, 1, 5.
What's that? I got it. Here we go. 8 die 4.
Oh, you're done.
Yeah, I got it.
Sorry.
It's all right.
Do, do, do.
18. Slate, you're at -8. You see him all frozen up right there as you get there.
You okay, buddy?
Oh no, he's fallen and he can't get up.
Oh, he's dead. He's down. He's on
-8. He's at -8. Yes, he failed to save. -8.
Dead yet though?
He's not dead. He's too. Remember, he goes down 1 point. He goes.
You gotta get on saving him though.
Someone's got to move in and cast Death's Door. That's what's got to happen.
I'm working on
And
it.
it's new round.
Every time.
Did I go that round?
Yeah, you did. You moved up to engage. Yes, yes, you did. Yeah. Here we go. I'm using a special.
I hope you roll a 1.
I need to frickin' win in it. Go ahead, Tim. What'd you roll?
I didn't. Oh yeah. Oh, lost it.
Yeah, dust up. Yeah, dust double.
6.
3 plus 1, 4. All right, roll the dust devil. Roll.
Okay. That's a 4. That misses.
Missed, yeah. Go ahead, Tim.
Well, I'll get to hitting. Is this thing evil? Can I use the evil, the smite thing?
It's not elementals aren't evil. It's neutral.
All right. Well, I'll do a good old-fashioned regular hit.
I have to say, chill out. Chill out.
Chill out.
Tim, you are plus 5 to hit, plus 9, plus 5 to hit, plus 9 damage with the prayer on, which has 2 rounds left.
Okay, 16 plus.
Give me a die 8 and add 9.
Okay.
That's on the elemental. The acid
15.
counts.
15.
That's 84 points of damage on it.
Oh, okay. Okay, so like a whole bunch of damage reduction on that? Okay.
No.
Or resistance, I mean?
So you go down to it. No, it just got a lot of hit points. So
okay. Oh, I got you.
Amorous moves down to engage this round and moves down to cast a spell. Tress is like he's mirror image, which he thinks is the only reason why he's not being attacked. Good. I can't cast Snorlax Snowball Storm. That won't do anything. I'm out of first level spells. I'm out of third level spells. I have 1 second level spell left.
Good.
He cast Constitution on himself. At least up his that ups his con from 15 to 18. So he'll get the 18 doesn't matter. He'll get he gets more. So his hit points go up a little bit, not much. Just trying to save himself from a death. He's at 13 now. Next, Elwin.
All right, let's see.
Everyone having fun?
Yes, absolutely.
Of course. I mean, you guys are doing really well. He's in.
So Elwin can't
we love
really
it
do
here.
much to help Slate besides try to focus on the elemental, right?
Right.
Hmm.
Your best bet is to get them down before they kill someone.
The issue is my spectral hand is still on the other guy in the back.
Yeah, but it's a free action to move it.
Well, the thing is, I'm afraid that if I take it off him, he's gonna start causing problems too.
I understand that.
Yeah.
You still have a burning hands left on the water elemental. That's bonus damage too.
It's bonus damage on a water elemental?
Yeah, absolutely. It's extra.
I don't think that's how Pokemon works, Jay. I don't think the typings match up there. But butter is a great condiment.
My son loves butter, especially on his popcorn.
Okay, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go help Slade. I'm gonna move the spectral hand to the elemental. And is there a way that I can cast Burning Hands without hitting him?
Yeah, well, yeah, it's so big you can do that at an angle, and it does double damage. So there you go. So that's another 12.
Cool. I'm gonna do that.
Yep. Amethyst, you're last. You're gonna do the watery fist.
Muted.
Oh, it's stuck to my ass.
Muted, Kara.
Sorry, I keep forgetting that I'm muting myself as I'm trying to talk
That's
to my
okay.
husband. Can I like, use the watery fist and make him punch himself?
That's kind of cool, Ver.
Why are you hitting yourself?
Why are you
hitting yourself?
That's Parks and Rec, right? Right, that was Parks and Rec. Why are you punching me?
I mean,
that's
that's
the general
just
thing.
every like pair of siblings ever.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Well, I did that to my sister all the time.
I'm looking at
That and the I'm not touching you. I'm not touching
Oh yeah.
you.
Yep.
watery fist. At your level, you can do strike. You can strike with it at 1 die 10. The pseudopod is armor class 6 and it has 21 hit points for you. Okay. So there you go. It can only be attacked by certain magical weapons or certain types of class of spells. So, but your fist does 1 die 10 when it strikes. It lasts 1 round per level. You've done all your extensions, so you can fight with it for 6 rounds.
6 rounds. Okay.
Yeah. So, are you gonna punch the elemental with it, or are you gonna attack the him?
Actually, is he close enough that I can
Yep.
have it pop out of the elemental?
Absolutely.
I'm gonna hit him.
Roll to hit, please.
All right, is it a die 10?
It's got to. I think you got to. Wait a minute. You got to roll to hit. Let me see what the hit roll is.
Okay.
Your Thaco is attacks with the priest Thaco. So you got to roll on the priest table to hit him, and he's armor class of 2. So you need a 16. A 16. Now that doesn't count hero points and all the other stuff.
Okay. D20, and I rolled a 6. Well,
Missed this round, but you got it for 5 more rounds still.
Yep.
It's a good offensive spell. I think that's neat using it off, and no one, even Bill Master Crafted, he didn't disagree with me that it was useful to do it that way, right off the elemental. It's pretty cool. And that's everyone for you guys, my action. So the water elemental attacks Tim to truly this round.
No.
No,
I missed.
No,
it doesn't.
I rolled a 6, miss.
Bad.
With the shield.
Van Bane casts Magic Missile, and he casts it on Tress to get all his images down, and he's hoping that because he knows he's a mage. All right, so his images all disappear, and one of them did up 5 points on him, and that's it. New round. You guys are really close, really, really close.
6.
Are you serious?
I'm Tim.
1. Go ahead, the watery fist first on him. Roll, please.
Don't look that up in the Urban Dictionary.
Who's on mute?
Watery fist.
Oh, I'm
why
not.
would no?
I mean, now I have to.
No.
For educational purposes.
Watery fist. Go ahead there, Amethyst. Roll to hit, please.
Okay.
You have 7 specials, so if you roll 9 or better, you can hit.
Yeah. All right. I rolled a 17.
Why don't you burn 3 specials and make it a crit?
Let's do that because I had so many. All right, so I'm down to 4 specials.
Yeah, roll me a blunt critical hit.
What's that? D10.
Percentile dice, please, to see what the blunt effect. That's our first blunt critical of the
I
day.
actually have 100, so.
You guys are doing well.
Okay.
I got one more coup de grace.
90.
90 blunt. All right, so that is not good, and he'll remember this. Strucken head. Roll me a die 6, please.
Where I die. I rolled a 1.
Well, I'll say it's a 2, just to be funny. The fist punches him, and he's in the ice form, and you knocked out his 2 front teeth, and you see 2 ice teeth come out. Roll me 2 die. Roll me 2 die 10. Roll me 2 die 10 damage.
Okay.
All he wants for
I
Christmas
got a 10 and an 8.
18. Holy shit. Oh my god. All right, roll for the Dust Devil, which is the last round of the Dust Devil, by the way. I can't believe it's still there.
That's
Because
me.
my 13.
I think that missed by 1, didn't it?
I think it's 14 to hit.
Yeah, I don't think you want to burn a special on that, do you? 1 die 4?
No.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
That's that thing. Dissipate.
Wait, have I cast
Oh, no.
Death Door yet?
What's that? No, you're casting Death's Door right now.
Okay.
So he's at 0. Go ahead, Tim.
Now
You're
let's
up.
cast Death's Door on this idiot.
Oh, he's an idiot.
Hey.
I'm always saving your ass.
Yeah, but I was the MVP this whole adventure.
I can't believe that he didn't get
Debatable.
slaughtered. I missed so many times. So go ahead. Debatable. Go ahead. Go ahead
Can I
there,
attack
Tim.
and
You're up.
taunt at the same time?
What's that?
Can I attack and taunt?
You're going to taunt the water elemental? What are you going to do?
No, I'm going to taunt Cad Bane.
You can't. He's not. He's outside of 10 feet.
Ooh, okay. Well, I think the only person in
It's
melee is
Van
Elmo.
Bane. It's not Cad Bane. I don't rip off stuff directly.
All right, I was just going to attack this thing.
To avoid copyright.
Yes.
7 plus.
7 plus 5. That's a 12 on armor. That's going to miss by 2.
I'm going to use my 2 specials.
You have 4, by the way, because Rob pumped you up again.
Ooh. Well, I'm going to use 2 specials to hit.
Give me a die 8 and add 9.
12.
It pops and dissipates. Because of that, I'm going to say the watery fist is around just next round because its source is gone. All right, so you get to attack with it next round. But you took the water elemental out. That Amethyst, you attacked with it, but you could still do a spell action this round. And Tress was
Wait,
going.
look what I did. Took it down single-handed.
I knew it was going to happen.
Single-handedly.
So that's what an MVP looks
Good
like.
job, Jim.
Tress,
Good job.
Tress uses his one magic missiles.
We all knew you could do it.
Tress does 2 magic missile spells on Van Bane, and that does nothing. The shield he has on absorbs it, so that didn't work. So he just realizes magic missiles don't work on him.
12 minutes to kill this thing.
It's close. Yeah, So, we're Amethyst. Your last action, if you want to do anything.
And we said my fist is still up or no?
Yeah, the fish is up for next round, so you can swing with it next round. You did it with this round, but you still get your normal action. If you want to go down,
okay.
Yeah.
If I get my normal action, then I guess I'll try to slingshot it.
You can, yeah, sure, yeah, you can. It's why not? It's a good idea. Roll to hit with it. Are you using a normal or a magical?
Let me do it magical.
Okay, go for it. Roll hit. Imagine if a bullet kills him. A sling bullet kills him.
That was a 12 plus then what was the magic?
You're at medium range up to 100, so that is a 14. He's armor class 2. You missed by 2.
Okay.
You can burn 2 more specials.
I mean, you know what? F it, let's go.
Let's do it. I
got 4, so let's.
Yeah, so it's a sling bullet, so it's 2 to 5. So give me a die 4 and add 2.
There's 4 in here somewhere. Okay, there it is.
Remember, you knocked his teeth out already, so he's not happy with you.
Plus 2 is 4.
Okay. No one's engaged in melee combat with him. If you did, you'd be taking 2 die 4 damage, no save each round. That's the irony. That's what the Stearman's Ice Form does. So, and it's expired. All right. He spits, and you see blood now coming out where you knocked his teeth out, and he's severely damaged. And he says, well, the joke's all on you when this is over. But he casts... I don't think I can... I'm just... I could take the NPC out, but who cares about taking the NPC out, right?
Slate, don't say nothing.
Yeah.
I don't even know who the NPC is.
Tress.
The red flag.
Never heard of them. Never heard of them.
One round left. Right, I'm going to randomize it. 1, 2, it's Tress. 3, 4, it's Elwyn. 5, 6, it's Amethyst. He does not know that Amethyst has a Chaos Ward on. Okay? So I roll 5, 6. It may bounce back on or get negated from the Chaos Ward spell. So here we go.
5, 6, 5, 6, 5, 6.
3, 4, Elwyn. Magic Missile.
Oh, I knew I should have cast Shield.
Oh, you have a shield spell you didn't take? Oh, man.
Nah, I didn't use it. I've been trying to save people's asses.
Elwyn. 16. You're at -2.
Oh, damn.
So Elwyn's in the negatives.
How did you know 2 people were gonna...
Just the
I got
3 of
1
us.
cure light wounds left.
We're fighting Star Wars, guys. Just the 3 of us. 2 dudes are dead.
No, there's... So roll for it. This could be it.
Come on.
Last round of the Watery Festo, because its source that originally cast it was out. So, yep, go.
Cat.
4, 2. We'll do first. What's Amaris doing?
He's shooting at him.
Roll. With
that's a 6.
this second one.
That's a 9.
Let me see here. That is a 15 because you are +6 to hit at this range. So if you're on the fighter table, let me see. I think that hits. You hit with the second one.
Nice.
Give me a die 6 and add 1.
5 points.
That's damage on him. Tim, you gonna engage him?
Yes. Can I taunt also?
Yeah. What are you gonna say to him?
You son of a motherless goat. You.
Chess runs down to engage him as well. Because why not at this point? Lastly, the watery fist, the biggest thing and you still have 2 specials left. So, and this is the last round of the prayer as well, and your cast ward. Roll the hit, please. Amethyst.
All right.
Yes.
Fail me now, die. 18.
You're gonna add these 2 finals and make it a crit.
You know what? Let's do that.
And you crit him again.
Specials.
Damn! Roll the critical hit. We'll make it an effect. You've already knocked 2 teeth out.
That was the 4, right?
Percentile dice. Right? Yeah, percentile dice. See what the critical hit effect is.
That was a 1 and a 7. 17.
It's double. So give me 2 die 10.
Okay.
This guy's beefy.
This guy's
8 and 2 for 10.
Remember, elementalists get 2 to 5, not 1 die 4 in hit points. And he has a con bonus because elementals all start with a minimum of 15 con. So he has like 7-8 hit points per level. Nice. Yes, 15 more. So as you splat him again in the side of the head, he knocked his teeth out this time. Probably come on the side of the ear. You knock him to the ground, and he says, "I never forget a face."
Well, mine is rather memorable.
As you killed him, and his body disappears. But anything he had on gear-wise stays. So, and the body of his, because he has a contingency spell on to have his body ported back somewhere upon his death, which someone could have dispelled if they cast dispel magic on him.
Yeah, maybe. I was about to say, was that going to be the case if I did that?
Yeah. Hey, we will never know, will we? But so I put 2 people down. I didn't kill anyone. I could have sworn I was going to kill someone with this guy. But you got, all the misses and stuff. I mean, you guys did great. He was pretty nasty. And now he knows all your faces. And guess what? A future enemy for all of you. Be on the lookout.
Yeah, they're like 5 sessions down the line, we're gonna be like doing something, like fighting some horde or whatever.
Long-term plot arc.
This is going pretty good, and then we suddenly hear you see a man with a blue outfit walking up. We're like, what are we doing here? We're leaving.
So after the wall of ice finally dissipates, they come out and they go, "Well, I wish we could have seen the end of that." So I'm going to just say that Amaris, you still you never use your repair injury, right?
Nope.
All right, so I'm just going to say a second death door so you can get up, Elwyn, right?
Yep.
And then so Slate and them just need you have plenty of cure light wound spells. You and Amethyst, between the 2 of you, you get them both up. At least they have each now 8 hit points. So there you go. And
thank you so much.
You guys are like super impressed with your abilities there. You guys, I mean, Slate fighting the elemental so well, and the watery fist were the 2 key things. I think that was awesome. You guys, very, very cool. So PJ and JP say, let's hightail it to Glipdale where it's safe for now, so you guys can rest up. Guarantee you that the Lord Mayor Ichabod will ask you all to dinner.
Yummy.
That'd be nice.
Yeah, Lord Mayor Ichabod is known for something in my campaign. The worst total stats of any character. His highest stat is an 11.
Oh, yes.
Lord Mayor Ichabod.
Worst turtle stats. I can't even imagine.
Yes.
He don't got strong.
Thank you for busting my balls there, Coco. That was nice. I like that. That was awesome.
Alex got you, Jay.
I know, you do. So you find a lot of valuable items on him. He had a wand of frost hands. He had a pair of bracers. He has a ring of protection. I know a lot of you need that. You find that +2 battle axe Black Dragon Slayer, which does triple against all dragons and quadruple against black dragons, by the way.
Tim just goes, yoink.
The highwayman up top that the highwayman you fought had a +2 short bow as well. That's another thing that your party can use. So and then coinage on them all. I'll divide it all equally, but you're all going to get roughly about 100 gold pieces worth of coinage from all of them. So,
Okay.
and you get your fee. So you're all getting another 500 gold for the fee because it was $3,000 for the mission itself. So, yes,
we get a couple directions towards Junior.
You will get that. You will get that in the
Nice.
future thing. So,
wasn't there a guy with a shiny dagger or shiny short sword?
he had a short sword. Yeah, it was another. Yeah, believe it. Oh, yeah, it's a +2 short sword. So it's a straight +2 though. So it'd be.
Nice.
Remember, you have. Here's your problem. You have a +2 keen short sword, your primary, but your secondary hand, you got to have it out. Is your dimension door one, right? So you got to think about what you want to do with that. So you could pull out the +2 to backstab, or if you're fighting elementals or whatever. But you want to have that other one out to use the.
The short
Yeah, but
sword
you don't have to
has
have it
the
out.
dimension.
Yeah.
I didn't realize the dimension door was attached to that sword.
Yeah, the
Okay.
+1, but you can still probably Elwyn should take that extra +2 because he has a non-magical one in his secondary hand. Don't worry, I will divide it all equally. Why don't we do some shout outs? So we'll start around. I want to hear about your book there, Puff. Let's hear about the book. What's it about tomorrow that's coming out?
So the book that comes out tomorrow is Pantheon 3, The Return of Apollo. This is the third book in the Limitless Logistics series.
Awesome.
And the best way to sum this up is if you like military thrillers, kind of like superhero action adventure, this book is for you. Also, if you enjoy like a female protagonist as well, this book is going to be for you. And if you like kicking a little bit of Russian ass in a like US versus Russia kind of context, then you will absolutely love this book, as well as the first one. And if you like Marines and having a canine companion, you'll like the second book as well. So
fantastic. Where is it on Amazon or is it in a where's it?
It's on Amazon. Pre-orders today are just for the ebook, but starting at like midnight 01 tonight, you'll be able to order the Kindle as well as the paperback.
That's fantastic.
And I'll drop that link in chat.
Yeah, please do. Please do.
An important question.
Yes.
Does the dog make it in the second book?
The dog absolutely makes it in the second book. The dog is still alive at the end of the third book. Spoiler. Because I am one of those people. I can't kill the dog.
No,
I think that's
I
the
know.
one thing I told my fans. No matter what, I will never harm the dog. If that means that the dog is a part of the story for like part of the book, it's because I'll never kill the dog.
Oh, good. Animals are a treasure in books.
Absolutely.
So
actually, the dog's name is Zora. So ask Tim what my character name is.
Oh, that's super cool.
That's
now
awesome.
You know where my barbarian comes from.
Yeah.
So really appreciate everything. Thank you for playing, and I hope you enjoyed yourself on with this one. A little different setup, and yeah, but
This
you
is
kicked the
great.
crap out of a really tough character, so it's a good thing. Really good. So appreciate it. And Tim, what do you got going on, man?
Yep, Stronghold D&D. We're going to continue our charities tomorrow. We're back in Iron Slag with Coco. Let's see, we got Judgy from Dungeon Mechanics tomorrow. DM Pete's with us. Mirren's out there. Who am I forgetting? Poison Darkblade. They're wrapping up Iron Slag. There's a little bit more left. They just reached level 10, but they have like 3 hit points left. So I like to plus them up like right before the ending, so they get those extra hit points. But we'll probably take a week off this week and then pick up next week I'll be on with you with Nuclear Meat, and then the day after that we're back with DM Pete with Kara and I think where are we? We're heading to the Maelstrom with the Storm Giants. That should be pretty spicy.
That's my other notebook.
And Castleton's tomorrow night if you guys love Hunger Games / Bridgerton. And
Awesome.
I'll be doing some improv stuff, so enjoy that.
Very, very cool.
Yeah.
You get killed, or you can't tell us?
They're gonna kill me. Oh yeah, 100%.
Nice. Cord, what's going on, brother?
What's going on is I've got a YouTube video dropping tomorrow about a fortune-telling, gambling oracle woman named Komei. from the game Warframe, describing her lore as well. And then also tomorrow, we're going to be having a bit of a longer stream playing the latest and largest quest added to Warframe, Warframe 1999. So we're going to be starting that at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for anybody who likes live streams shenanigans. That's over on twitch.tv/KorgTheMighty. And those are the biggest things. And then, yeah, going to be playing with Nuclear Meat next weekend. And
yes, 9 a.m.
for that. Yeah.
Awesome. We appreciate it. Thank you for everything. Fun times again. You went into negatives, but not the end of the world. So
yeah, we're used to it.
Dessa,
I mean, Slate's more used to it in this party, but like in general.
Dessa, the same with you. Phantom and Keith won the giveaways.
Yay!
Phantom and Jay and RoGR Keith. Well, I'll get those to you all real quick when I get upstairs after dinner. So what's going on there, Dessa? Anything fun?
Yeah, so I stream tomorrow at like 5 p.m. I'm a Twitch DJ, so you can check me out there if you want to listen to some music. Like I said earlier, I also have my my event Fam Reunion, which is April 24th to the 28th in Atlantic City. So if you check out the Fam Reunion official account on Twitch, you get more information there. We also have a raid train set up that's going to be on the 3rd, and that starts at 8 p.m. Eastern. You can check me out on the Family Union official account there, and I think we're going to be on the front page for that.
Awesome, man.
Yeah.
Please sit tight for the raid, okay? I'm going to raid into someone I haven't raided into a long time, and they're really cool, and I owe them because they're on now, so... and then lastly, Coco, what's going on?
Oh my gosh, Jay, I'm in a lot of games.
Yes, you are.
Yeah, so for Goodbye 94, you can catch me on Stronghold's channel tomorrow while we take on Iron Flag. You can also catch me on Jay's channel on Thursday playing my favorite baddie, Persephone Bloodstone. Yep. I'm going to be continuing the third part of this 4-parter, and then you can also catch me here next Saturday. I was playing the 4-parter with Nuclear Meat. I'm super excited.
You get to play with Little Bird. I think that's the first time.
Yeah, it is. So and Rachel Mark from Marquee. It'll be an awesome time.
It'll be an awesome game.
Morning game there. So tomorrow night, Jason Vey, Elflair Games. He works a lot for Troll Lord. He's got some great giveaways and great stuff coming for the holidays. So see him tomorrow on Gavin. All right. Then we have next Saturday. Of course, we'll have the Dark Depths adventure. And there's the whole party. Right there, Korg's got Maram, and so we're back to Nuclear Meat. That'll be at 9 a.m., though, not 1 p.m., 9 a.m. next week. All right, December. And then just to shoot way out, the Sunday after Ed is back, 3 days before Christmas, we're talking Legendary Stories of GREYHAWK in the Realms, and that'll be Sunday, December 22nd at 7. We'll talk about the fundraiser coming up. The fundraiser is the 3rd weekend in February, and that's called Undead Tumult. So it'll be all undead stuff based this year, and we gotta go past 26,000.
We can do it.
We can do it. Yeah. We're raiding into a legendary streamer, Jimmy the Brush. Okay, if you don't know Jimmy the Brush, you're gonna know him and his wife shortly. Thank you very much, all. I know we're running a little late, so let's hit this up here. I'm gonna hit the.
Love you, bye.
Yep, we'll see you all. Yep, thank you, thank you so very much. We'll be back tomorrow night. Jimmy's awesome. I haven't raided into him in like 2 years, so it'll be great to raid into him. Just because I'm normally not on this time, you know. Awesome, that was great.
Awesome game.
Yeah. Oh look, she's dressed up. His wife's all. That's Jimmy all dressed up as a something. Oh geez. 70. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We'll see you all soon. Thank you.